Hold on, I had to put some of my stuff away. I was playing on my yuffie. But yes, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Welcome back to more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on the PS5. Well, basically what we have to do is we have to make our way all the way over to this swamp area, to the abandoned dock over here. But there's quite a lot of distance in between where we need to go and where we are now. So that gives a lot of room for exploration if possible. So, let's get started. Let's start exploring around this area first. Say what's what, because part of me would love to just explore all over this place, but I would hate to discover something and it's not on stream for you guys. I don't know how you guys would feel about it if you missed out on certain things, but I kind of want to be able to explore this world with you guys, no problem. I just want to explore around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore the upper half of this area, then see this area. I don't know if it's going to allow me to go up here because, you know, of the Shinra occupation that's currently taking place while they're trying to find us. Ah, items. Okay, there are the Shinra ships. Collecting all these. I really need to be transmuting some items so I can get some experience towards it. That is a long way down. The water looks quite nice. Okay, so we're on this side. Oh, good lord, I just realized that exploring all of this map and everything it has to offer is gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. But I'm happy. I'm happy about it, though. It gives me something to do. It gives me something to look forward to. Can I catch Aerith? No, she doesn't need no catching. Yeah, I don't need no catching. But I'll collect all of these red ingredients. If I got anybody new watching right now, welcome, welcome, welcome. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ambiance that is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Exploring is going to take a while. Yeah, Ginger, it is. It really is. Now, here's the thing about it, though. I honestly feel, even though I'm set to 1 running speed, like I can sprint, but I honestly feel my ability to traverse over this map will be better than Dragon's Dogma 2. Because the thing about Dragon's Dogma 2 is equipment load affects how fast you travel. And when you're trying to get across a big map, and you don't want to waste fairy stones, because fairy stones is costly, then your ability to move on your own from one point to another is going to be pretty much the most important thing. Unfortunately, however, Dragon's Dogma really drags traveling from one place to another on the pretense of, we want you to explore our beautiful world. Yeah, that's all well and good on the first playthrough. What if you go into New Game Plus and you've seen everything the world has to offer already? Then you ain't trying to travel around it for so much. So I honestly feel like games that limit how fast you can fast travel, or even how many times you can fast travel, and think that, you know what, it's based on design, it's fine. It kind of isn't, because once you've seen everything a world map has to offer, fast travel becomes important if you want to skim out travel time, and you don't And you don't want to waste time just going from point A to point B, and it's taking you like a whole hour to get from one side of the map to the next. I know this game probably has fast travel in it. I know it probably does. It even has faster ways for you to get around, such as the chocobos, which I don't have access to quite yet, but I know that they exist simply because I played the Junon region portion of the demo that released about a month ago. So, for a game like this that has a very big map, and though it's not true open world as much as we are used to in other recent games, it's still open enough where it's like, okay, we know you're going to be traveling all the way back and forth, but we're still going to give you options to circumnavigate how long it takes to travel. That's what you call accessibility options and ease of access. Not necessarily, we are forcing you to travel from one place to the next on foot with no way to make it easier for yourself, save for using these hard-to-come-by items that are already hard to come by during the base game and cost you money if you want to buy it, but you can only get one at a time depending on the individual that you buy from. I prefer this option. I prefer this option than to say, like, I prefer this option that Final Fantasy VII has, which allows me to, like, hey, I can explore everywhere, but it's not like I'm gonna be stuck traveling from one place to the next with absolutely no way to make it so that it's not a slog getting back and forth. Because that's the key thing to note here. There are games where you enjoy traveling back and forth. You enjoy traveling from one place to the next. But some games get it in their heads that the joy is the journey. And if the game is a slog to travel back and forth to, then that's by design, and players should be okay with it. We should not, because we don't play games to go through slogs or go through long travel times just to actually enjoy the game. If we're playing games, we're playing it to have fun, and if traveling from point A to point B is not fun at all, then you've messed up somehow. That's just the short end of it. So I applaud games that give you the option to fully enjoy yourself while you're traveling, and traveling doesn't feel like a burden. Tifa! Alright, I forgot, everyone travels with me. So even though Barret, Aerith, Red 13 are with me, Tifa's traveling along with our party as a whole. Exactly, we play games to cure our boredom, not enhance it. Exactly. Like, I don't play games to get reminded of, like, crazy stuff that's happening in the world. Games are supposed to be a departure from that. They're supposed to be a departure from hardships of the world. That's the escapism. That's the reason why I love fantasy games, or games that make you feel all-powerful and you can make yourself powerful over time. I love those types of games, simply because it gives you that sort of feeling. It gives you that sort of release. That opportunity to turn what would normally be a daydream during your regular workday or maybe a school day, and turn it into reality that you get to feel with your own hands, see with your own eyes, experience for yourself. That's what makes games so great. However, there are some games that seem to think that putting people through hardships on purpose, and mind you, FromSoft games like Dark Souls all the way up to Elden Ring, they're built by design, but the fact is that they're still immensely fun. But games that are just built with boring mechanics in them that bring down your overall experience, that's the ones that you gotta be careful of. As much as I enjoy Dragon's Dogma 2, there is still some things about it I would definitely change, especially in New Game Plus, where there's no hard mode, so you trying to level up is gonna take an exceedingly long amount of time. No true things for New Game Plus that would actually benefit you in the long run. For example, It would have been so good if we unlocked an eternal fairy stone with the Dragon Forge to make it so that we could just fast travel wherever we had a port crystal at any time for free. Putting players in a place where they have to resort to either constantly keeping their stock full for the ability to travel from one place to the next, or if, heaven forbid, Capcom actually adds the option to put fairy stones as a payable monetization thing, good God, it would be horrible if they did that. Because then that means that the limited way that you can fast travel in the game was built by design, and that would bring down the whole game as a whole, because I feel like that's trash if that were to happen. But it's the games that are built around that sort of aspect that, while I can enjoy, I can't help but notice. But back to the game. We are here to enjoy ourselves with Final Fantasy VII, not hear me go on a rant and rave about what games get right about open world games and what games get it wrong. Resting at chocobo stops. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. And I have 10 cushions, so I'm gonna put one here. Make it a nice, safe spot. I wonder, do I use a cushion? Do I use a cushion every time I want to sit down? I do! It's every single time. And since we haven't unlocked chocobos yet, we cannot unlock the stop that makes it so that chocobos can be used here so we can travel quicker.
Won't take long.
No, that grasslands wolf disrespected me.
Let's do this.
Triple slash!
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Hold on. Item transmuter. Make some smelling salts. Transmutation complete. Craftsmanship increased. Can now transmute a mist potion. Can now transmute a phoenix draft. Can now transmute a canister of echo mist. Okay, so I can make this stuff now. And it lets me know what I've made and what I haven't made. Alright, that's one. Copper bracelet, wood sprite armlet. I'm gonna be making sure that I pick up all materials that I can. And I'm so grateful that they don't have an equipment weight. 'Cause that's another thing that I find annoying as well. Oh, you got all these materials? Well, they're gonna cost you at least... They're gonna cost you at least a couple of kilograms worth of space in your inventory. So if you really need them, and you may need them, it's still gonna take up space. I love it when games give you stuff you can carry, and it doesn't weigh anything. One less thing left on your mind. Hold on, I forgot to do this. I forgot to actually share. Where's my phone? All right, let me just make sure everything was lined up properly. All right, sorry. I wanted to link it up to the correct places so more and more people could know. Let's keep going! Once again, sorry for the wait. I was looking at stuff. And also getting some tips on where to put my points towards and kill the Justice League for, since we're undergoing an XP boost right now. We're undergoing an XP and Prometheum boost right now, so I'm taking advantage of that. Probably going to dive right back in as soon as I'm done with today's session of Final Fantasy. I see creature. Is creature safe? Exploiting enemies' weaknesses. Use Assess on an enemy to reveal its elemental weakness. I was just about to use Assess as well. What? Wait, get out of my head. What you think you're doing, knowing what I'm about to do? As well as effective strategies to use against it. Then exploit those to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe. Assess.
Best do it right.
Docile herbivores that roam grassy areas. While not easily angered, they will nevertheless fly into an uncontrollable rampage if sufficiently provoked. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. While their guard is up, landing powerful offensive abilities from behind will pressure them, but also cause them to see red. Okay, so we need to use ice and we need to use fire. Stagger!
No escape. Gotcha.
Woo! Let's go! Nice! Must exploit elemental weaknesses. All of them. How far are we? Oh, we're actually getting closer.
Go on.
Assess.
Allow me.
Large rats often found in wide open plains. Their poisonous bodies ward off all potential predators, allowing them to multiply unchecked. As their numbers continue to grow, so too does their territory. Weak to ice. And the rewards I can get are XP, some AP, and some gil, as well as some beast, pelt, bone, talon, and talons. Oh, you thought? You thought you were gonna get me? Ah, he got me! My throat! He trying to chew out my throat! Oh right, we're not with Sephiroth anymore in the flashback, so I don't have a massive surplus of potions to use. I gotta be careful.
Still in it.
Woo! Oh, that nice, beautiful counter. Absolutely well done, sir. Absolutely well done. You must do it again soon. Moo? What's a moo? Hold on. Assess.
Best do it right.
Herbivorous creatures that prefer grassy areas, digging networks of tunnels that occasionally reveal springs of water. Their tails are too large to be concealed, always poking out of holes this creature digs. Hitting them with powerful attacks will make them flinch and drive them out of their burrows, pressuring them. They're just regular creatures.
Just like that, okay?
See, I like this combat, I really do. I really do. The combat is so good for this. Mind you, it's not the same exactly as Grand Blue as far as the freedom that I get playing that. But I feel so much better with how this feels as a whole. I really do. Grab in and any materials we can find as we keep going inside of this forest that seems to be progressively getting darker the further we go in. Even though it was... Hold on. Hold on. Pay attention to the sky. It gets brighter. It gets better. It gets more peaceful, more inviting. And then as soon as we start to head deeper and deeper into the forest, the weather dynamic change, the sky dynamics change. It gets murkier, spookier, more downtrodden in appearance. But at least we made it to the dock. Ooh, we got an emerald and a handful of numerous ashes. Because we all know how good just picking up a handful of ashes is gonna be. First things first. This looks like a gear chest. It is! Yo, I am so glad I did not buy the sleek saber at the shop because it gave it to me for free. I say it gave it to me for free. So now I have the sleek saber. Increases ATB recharge rate when performing actions by 10% and increases the number of consecutive slashes with strong attacks in Punisher mode. Alright, I'ma hold on to that. I'ma hold on to it for a little while. See where we go from there.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You'd trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Sormer. Beware. But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast. So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird! Well, can we rent some birds? Can we?
Fine.
I guess we're going to see Bill. First things first, before we leave, let's see what's around this place first. We done already got ourselves a free sword and want to make sure we're not leaving anything behind. Oh, materials over here. We cannot leave those. They are vitally important for our everyday life. I wonder if there's an option to make it so that I can automatically pick up items when I run over it. I know Stellar Blade has that as an option to automatically do that, but does this game have it? No, it doesn't look like it has it. Looks like you gotta hit the button in order to do it. Ah well.
Okay then.
See ya. It's on now.
Come out of that hole!
Let's finish this.
Here it comes!
It's over.
Level up!
That's it!
You love to see it. That thing was going to use natural spring to heal itself, wasn't it? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Exiting out of that. Exiting out of that. Exiting out of that tab. I want to make sure that everything continues to run smoothly with no complications whatsoever. No drop frames, no encoding errors. I want it to be as smooth as possible. I'll open up these tabs I was looking at later on. Right now, the priority is the quality you are all viewing. Another bench, but I am not gonna waste a cushion on it.
That's that.
That wasn't so bad.
I know this isn't the way I'm supposed to be going, but I'm coming over here anyway. Party level steadily going up. Steadily going up. Nice. Very nice. You know what? I wonder what happened to the materia that I gained when I was in that flashback with Sephiroth. I wonder what happened to those, because I clearly remember an XP boost in there, or a materia level boost. I distinctly remember there being some extra things that I got when I was traveling with him. Where did all that go? Woo! You thought you were gonna blitz me? No, sir. There will be no blitzing in this household unless I deem it necessary. I'm always checking to see if I can make something new. I can! Oh, let's go. I can make the Echo Mists. Or the Antidote. I'm gonna make the Echo Mist. Craftsmanship increase! Can now transmute a mixed potion, a copper bracer, and a wood sprite armlet. I can make the mixed potion now. And I can make the antidote. So all that's left to make is the Phoenix Draft. And I need numinous ashes. Not numerous ashes, but numinous ashes. And a Beast Talon. I think I know where I can get a Beast Talon from. Hey, don't think I didn't notice you over there. Hello, Beastie. I'm gonna need your fingernail. Oh, you thought you were gonna get me? Huh? You thought you were gonna get me?
Going in.
Awesome. Okay, so we got our Beast Talon. Now we just need some numinous ashes. Yeah, I just need 2 numinous ashes, and then I'll be able to transmute this next thing and boost up my craftsmanship again. Since we're out of the dark dank woods, we can go and meet this Bill dude.
This one's for you.
The combat is just so satisfying in this game. Can I say that? It's just so satisfying. Hold on, my playbacks froze up for me for a second there, but I think that was just because it was my laptop itself and not the playback itself. Good, very good.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance? Are we ever? Need 'em to get through the swamplands. Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
So, the grandfather's named Bill. The grandson is named Bill. Is the father named Bill as well? I come from a long line of Bills. Chocobo!
Howdy!
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1 grand. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Okay. We're catching us a chocobo. Oh, we need to speak to Chloe. Oh, Chloe! Oh, wait. Please tell me you have numinous ashes. Timeless rod. Okay, we got a new weapon for Aerith. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm messing up your stuff. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, guard stick, and then timeless. This is definitely better than what she was using before. Raise a barrier that damages and temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, family was asking me what I wanted to eat. Let's see, do we have any materia we can set in here for Aerith? None that are free. Kitty, hello! You missed it. I played a little, I started the stream out with a little fanfare earlier on. So you missed it. You missed me playing my trumpet just a little bit at the beginning of the stream. But it's good to see you as always. Enduring ward? Oh, I see. I understand. So I get it. So when I get these skills from the Magnatas, I need to be equipping them to everyone's weapon as soon as possible. Restores HP when activating Vengeance mode. What? Increases counterspin potency. Let's do Invigorating Vengeance. Cloud already has weapon ability damage. I need to put everyone's unique skills on him. Makes it harder to be interrupted while using Overcharge and giving him more HP. All right, that's done. Tifa. Increase the duration of Unbridled Strength or increase attack power while Unbridled Strength is active. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do that. All right, I think we're good. Let's keep going. We just made it to the Chocobo shop.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then, do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help!
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh! Take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye... Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for Chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Chocobo gear. A ranch's tack shop will have Chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new Chocobos or repairing Chocobo stops. So we got a Shinra... We basically got Shinra armor for Chocobo. That's what we got. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got for trading. So let's see what we got. Ooh, okay. Numinous Ashes. I can get 2 of these so I can be able to craft that one thing and get my craftsmanship up another level. Thank you.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Alright, let's go find this Chocobo. Once again, sorry for
All right.
messing things up.
Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico?
Craftsmanship increase. Pair of power wrist guards. Bulletproof vests. Pair of earrings. And a talisman. We can make that stuff now. Can't say for others, but you thoroughly enjoyed this game. How am I liking it? Oh, I'm liking it very much. I was just talking about just the overall feel of the game. In comparison, mind you, let me just give you a rough synopsis of what I was basically talking about. I was talking about how much I enjoy games like this that give you this wide open world, and yet it doesn't feel like a slog to travel from back and forth to different places. Like, I could play this game, and I can travel back and forth places, and I don't think I'm going to get bored by how long it takes me to travel from these places, because I know the game will give me options to expedite the travel time, which can become very grating, which I come to learn when I was playing Dragon's Dogma 2, where traveling back and forth, it's nice when you are traveling to that location for the first time. But when you traveling back and forth to a location 5, 6, 7, 8 times, that trip is not going to feel as exciting to go through as it was the very first time. The very first journey is the one that you enjoy the most. It's the ones where you have to take 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 journeys on that same path over and over again, where you start to wish, I want to fast travel. I want to use a fairy stone so I can get out. And I feel like they should have added an eternal fairy stone to Dragon's Dogma to circumnavigate that whole feeling. But here, I know I'm going to have multiple ways of getting back and forth to places quickly without feeling like, oh, I'm going to have to travel from the top of the map to the bottom of the map on foot in the slowest way possible. Even worse so if equipment weight was actually a thing in Final Fantasy games. Thankfully, it's not. So, I was just talking about how much better this game does, world travel than games that give you a big open world, but the traversal is either boring or a slog to endure. But that's more or less what I was talking about. Ah, high potion. We must make more. Make as many potions as possible. But also get the materials necessary so I can make the earrings. I need some iron ore, and I need a ruby. Sorry, Chocobo. Ba, 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 ba. I'm sorry? Hold up. Why is it pointing me all the way out there? Follow the tracks to Pico. You know what? That probably would have made more sense if I actually just followed the tracks. Hold on, are the tracks? Destination, golden plumes. Okay, there's materials on the other side. I need to get those. But I guess we need to follow the tracks. Now, here's the thing. I see Chocobo tracks. I didn't need to buy the ashes because they were right outside. But I saw Chocobo tracks leading out. Yep, here they are. Here they are. And it has feathers as well. It should not be hard to find this Chocobo.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
Oh, wrangling a Chocobo! Approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him, or one of his packmates, quickly press circle to roll out of sight. You can also distract Chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Use L1 to aim and square to throw. I'm literally on a sneaking mission dealing with Chocobos. Sushi! Good to see you! Hope all has been well with you. Alright, I'm gonna need you to turn in a direction that will allow me to get past you without much trouble. This thing's not gonna turn, is it? Kitty, what type of cereal are you eating? You just posted this in the Discord. What type of cereal is that? I see oats and clusters, but what's all up in there? No! Oh, it marks the checkpoint by, hey, when your checkpoint happens, the checkpoint is marked by each chocobo you get past, and the chocobos immediately go to sleep so that they no longer can alert anyone. Threw a bunch of stuff together. Pecan, sunflower seeds, oats, shaved pistachios, along with cinnamon, nutmeg, and vanilla bean. Ain't no way this Joker is looking at me. There is no way this Joker's looking at me. Like, look at him. He's following where I'm going. You know I see you, right? I don't know what they told you about us chocobos. I don't know what they told you about us chocobos, but we can clearly see you in the rush. Like that, you ain't fooling nobody. Hold on. Okay. It started to get a little bit choppy because of dropped frames, but we're good now. We're good. I wanted to make sure we ain't dropping nothing important. Y'all know how I am when it comes to quality. Y'all deserve the best. Calm down. Calm down, boy.
Good bird.
Pico!
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? You know, they are kind of similar. Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry? Sorry, that's all the food we had. But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Whoa!
Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
That thing is fast! Like, I knew chocobos were fast, but... Man, that Joker's fast! Pico!
Ah, there's our guy. Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Alright, I can wait. We did a mighty... Hey, Cloud.
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you?
From the last game, yes.
I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it. As the tower's close by, allow me to accompany you.
So, I love how Barret's looking at him going like, man, I don't know what's going on with this kid here. Like, who is this anyway? Why does he know Cloud? That is not the type of voice that Barret has. Don't know why I'm giving him a southern accent all of a sudden. But he's just looking at Chadley like, what? What is this? And Aerith and Tifa, they didn't really have much interaction with Chadley at all. So this is like their first interaction, like, who is this guy?
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources.
Well, alright. That's good. Now we have a
After
location.
careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
World Intel. Oh, this is gonna come in handy. Well, looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna be tower searching one day, where I'm just going after all the towers to expand my horizons of World Intel. World Intel. Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remnawave towers you encounter and help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world, and his understanding as well. Now, somebody help me out here. When this Joker said, like, oh, I was created by Dr. Hojo after all, and the dude's talking like he's a cyborg or something, I don't remember that from the remake! Maybe there was a conversation we was having that I completely missed out on, but I completely missed out on that whole thing for Chadley. Or maybe it's just been so long since the remake that I forgot that that was his whole deal anyway. Cause that's news to me.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
Developing materia.
With each piece of world intel you collect, you will also provide me with the data I need to develop new materia. What I ultimately produce, however, is for you to decide. I look forward to finding out what we can create together. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
I would like to know, can I look at your stock and give a preview of what I'm going to be working towards? Is that possible?
With a special pair of goggles, you can do battle in a virtual arena, regardless of your real-world location. That's the combat simulator. Or my combat simulator, as Shinra developed the stationary models first. And fret not, it will never be obsolete. I'll keep it up to date with intel from unique enemy encounters. I will also endeavor to implement all of the summons, once I finish analyzing the myths and legends surrounding them, of course. In fact, after poring over stories from the grasslands, I have finished implementing a new one, the towering colossus known as Titan. Engage him at your leisure. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
Specific intel-related tasks.
Which particular task would you like to learn about?
Life spring surveys, combat assignments, crystal analysis, proto-relic salvaging. Wow, these are the assignments that I'm gonna have to do for Chadley? These sound interesting. I'm gonna tell you, when a game introduces like a whole bunch of different things that you can do within a map that are separate from each other in terms of variety, even though they can all meet the same goal in terms of their overall scope, it's case in point, Chadley needs some intel. But these different things I need to do are all fundamentally different from one another. I like the variety that it provides, especially for a game map this size. And this is just one region, this isn't the whole game, but I'm like, yeah, this is gonna definitely keep me busy. This is definitely gonna keep me busy.
Simply put, life springs are formed when the life stream breaches the planet's surface. To Shinra, the volume of Mako that can be extracted from these springs is insignificant, certainly not worth the expense. But to us, they are a veritable font of knowledge. In order to tap these precious reserves, however, you will first need to find them. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away. While it is normal for creatures to adapt to their environment, sometimes these adaptations make them a threat. I would like you to track down and eliminate these creatures, and amass data on them in the process. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
We might as well be thorough asking these questions, so we're not wondering about them later.
In certain remote areas, fragments of planetary wisdom have coalesced into crystalline forms. Though the knowledge contained within them is vast and varied, one subject is of particular interest to me. That of summons. If you would analyze the crystals in my stead, thus extracting said knowledge from them, I can use it to enhance our materia. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
Proto-relic salvaging.
Ah, yes. I was hoping you would ask. I detected some strange energy signals earlier. My current theory is that they emanate from the remnants of ancient artifacts. But until we investigate, there's simply no telling what the sources might be. And since we have yet to identify them, I have taken the liberty of naming these objects proto-relics. A rather endearing name, if I may say so. At any rate, I would be grateful if you could investigate said curiosities and ultimately recover them for study. If you still have questions about world intel, please ask away.
I think we're good.
Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
Nope. Oh, wait.
These communications towers were built by the Republic of Junon in order to further their understanding of the planet. They scan for all manner of signals, which in turn reveal myriad locations of interest, such as long-forgotten ruins and rare natural phenomena. Should you happen to stumble across a tower, please activate it. I must urge you to proceed with caution, though. Feral beasts often claim these installations as their territory. Do you happen to have any questions about world intel and the like?
Nope.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Ooh, okay. Let's see what we got. We got fire and ice materia. Use fire and blizzard. Auto cast allows an ally to automatically use spells with the link material when not actively controlled during battle. Morph allows you to turn enemies into items with morph. Enemies whose health has fallen below a certain amount can be defeated in this fashion. Just straight up molecular transmutation? Just turning enemies into items? Oh, that actually seems kind of cool. Auto unique ability materia allows an ally to automatically use unique abilities when not actively controlled during battle. Tifa will also use unbridled strength when not actively controlled if this materia has been equipped. Okay. And it's gonna cost... Oh, we got 20 points, so I can get 2 of these materia. I'm very tempted to get Morph, but auto cast seems like something that'll definitely be useful for other members in my party, so that they're not just using basic stuff. They can use their unique abilities as well. So you know what? I'm gonna get an auto cast and an auto unique. And put it on Barret and Aerith.
In the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Combat Simulator updates. Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards, such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to access the simulator. Nice. Summon Entity Titan. A new summon entity is available in the Combat Simulator. Biological Intel. Know thine enemy. The Combat Simulator has been updated. Grassland Region Intel. Level 1. The Combat Simulator has been updated. So whenever I'm assessing enemies, they're getting added to the Combat Simulator, aren't they? Interesting. Well, alright. And I think that's been more than enough time that we need to speak with Chadley so we can go speak with Billy. Billy! But first things first, I got that materia. I need to put it on people who are in the party. Oh, right. There's only 3 people on my team. You know what? Okay, how did it let me do this? I completely forgot how to change my party members. Ah, here we go. Edit party. Tifa replace Red 13. Okay. All right, I got it. I'm members now. I'm members. So Tifa. You get the auto unique. And Aerith, you get the auto cast.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped.
Nice.
But first, here, you just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Calling your bird. Press R1 to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Note that you can only call a chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird. Okay, so I need to wrangle all the chocobos in all regions so I can therefore call them in all regions.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
This is so crazy. My knowledge of Final Fantasy VII goes as far back as to the original game. Even though I never played the original game, when I was growing up, I would see the images of these characters, and I would remember their blocky appearance, the way they traveled back and forth to places in the game itself. Mind you, like I said, I never played the original, but seeing their blocky appearance, watching gameplay videos of them, and now here we are, in an age where this game has not only been remade, but the graphics have improved 100 times over in comparison to how they were for the first time on the PlayStation 1. And now we're here many generations later, and the game looks like this. This is what you call exponential progress. Did anyone, especially those who played the original, ever think we would get to a point where the graphics of a Final Fantasy game would reach the levels of the movies and surpass the quality of the movies and that standard gameplay graphics? Did we ever think we would reach that point? Progress, good progress, is so amazing to me.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler? This way! Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Riding practice. Hustle de Chocobo. Use the training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of Chocoback riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. R2 for dash, press again to sprint. Okay. So, if we beat the time of 40 seconds, we get actually, rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. Yeah, if we beat the best time, then we get a Crescent Moon Charm, and then we get some materials. Let's go! Hustle de Chocobo! But I passed by the gate. Do I need to be in their immediate vicinity for it to count? You see, no, we gotta redo that. We gotta redo that.
Not terrible, but hey, now that you got the basics, it's just a matter of practice.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned your flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Odd jobs. People the world over are willing to pay top gil for Cloud's hand-for-hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map with the touchpad and select quests. I mean, this dude, the dude is a merc. He's been living his life as a mercenary, doing work. It ain't like this is a new thing for him. I know he's trying to say, like, we gotta move on, but, you know, she right, though. Moving on costs money. Community notice boards. Certain settlements will have a notice board, upon which citizens in need will post job offers. Accepting a job will mark your new employer on your map. Tackle the odd jobs listed here to earn rare rewards, deepen your bonds with your allies, and increase your party level. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Fast travel! Ladies and gentlemen, the one thing that I always say that you need to be wary of, games need to be wary of, is if you create a ginormous map for people to travel in, is how you get across it. And if you're stuck just traveling back and forth against this ginormous map in the slowest way possible, looking at you, Dragon's Dogma 2, fast travel is going to become a more and more much needed feature. But now the game's telling me, like, hey, you spent enough time traveling on foot. Fast traveling is now available to you. Fast traveling the world. You can warp to any unlocked waypoints, such as towns, repaired chocobo stops, and activated Remna wave towers. Wow, so it's not just limited to towns, it's literally all big and significant points. Towns, chocobo stops, and activated Remna wave towers. Those options alone just increase the ease of traveling across all of these big places. Note that you can only fast travel to chocobo stops once you have wrangled the region's chocobo. That's perfectly alright.
Track's yours if you need it.
Yeah, I do need it, because my time was not good. I don't do well when I don't get the best time. Woo! Who just barely got it under 31 seconds. Just barely. Woo!
Keep riding like that and you'll clean up at the races.
All right. Received the rank 3 completion reward. Got all the stuffs. Participate? No. I've won. And I've gained all the prizes. I no longer need to play. Look at Red 13 just stretching. Reminds me of Kenzo and Denim whenever they're stretching out. So, since we're here, actually, hold on. Chloe's request. We actually gotta go see Chloe. Chadley's just gonna be there for a minute, but let's see what Chloe's request actually is. They were kind enough to give us a chocobo that we could use at any time. The least we can do is hear her out and fulfill any needs that she needs.
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that. I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize. Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you? Sure. Cloud, thoughts? Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgar. It's kinda far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. Thank you so much.
I feel it wouldn't be right for me to ask her about her parents. Technically, she did willingly tell us information, and then Billy tried to tell her, no, don't tell them nothing. It's none of their business. But I feel for me, I don't think I have the right to ask her about her family. Plus, I would hate to make it awkward. Oh, we need to rest. We need to rest and get our HP back, because I apparently lost it when I was killing creatures on the way here. Ah, rest. Oh, we got some points we can put into something. Cloud. Increase max HP by 200. Okay, we'll get the range blade so that way I can get access to the increased HP. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it in the long run. Mastered the bullet batter ability and the howling smash ability. Increased damage dealt by basic grounded combo attacks by 3%. Yep. Leaping strikes. Mastered Soaring Flurry and the Heavenly Ascent. Unlocking things that'll get them more passives. Bodyguard. Increase max MP by 3. It's all worth it in the end. Master the Iron Defense ability to get more HP for Barret. And for Red 13, Wild Charge to get access to more HP. All right, we're good. Let's head out and do this mission for Chloe. Is it odd for me to say that I find this entire environment just incredibly relaxing? Oh, we need to head back to this area anyway. How long does it take to fast travel? Not long. That's fast. That's fast. And for this to be a game where everything is open, you don't need to go enter into a gate in order to see.
Once you finish, return home.
Once you finish, return home.
Hey, quit slacking. We haven't got all day.
Hello there. Inspiring, isn't it? The view. I'm Snaps, by the way. Shutterbug and card-carrying member of the Association of Photography Aficionados. Mind if I get a shot of you? For posterity. Pretty as a picture. You got what it takes to be in front of the camera. But what about behind it? So, apparently there's a rather scenic spot not far from here. Thing is, this terrain's a bit perilous. At least for your average photog like me, but maybe not for you. If you find the spot, take a moment to appreciate it. Try to view it as a professional photographer might.
Grasslands, scenic spot. Thank you, Snaps. Another added bonus for us to take care of. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see you with the curly hair. Okay, missus, I see you with the waves.
Things must be really bad if she
Okay, Mary Jane, I see you chilling up in here. Wait, you are not Mary Jane. Never mind. The hair was close, but the face did not match. My apologies. But can we talk about this sister with the curls? I see you with the curls. I see you with the curls. A little bit, I see it.
I tell you, the whole town will be stinking to high heaven if we can't do our laundry soon.
I was starting to worry. I thought you were here to fix the... never mind. Yeah, we're more like demolition experts. So unless you want us to blow something up... How can you make jokes at a time like this? It's downright distasteful. Anyway, what's going on? It's the Mako pipeline. It sprung a leak. I paid a wandering merc to patch the thing up. I certainly wasn't about to fiddle with critical infrastructure as a layman. Though I thought I'd hear back from them by now.
A merc?
Yep. Some hotshot from Midgard's Undercity. Or so they claim. Sounds like a pro we ought to get to know. Oh, you'd like to meet them? Well, if you're that keen, would you mind delivering a message for me while you're at it? Our town technician's laid up in bed at the moment, recovering from a fiend attack. We asked Shinra to send someone to fill in, anyone who knows the work, but we haven't heard back. Fortunately for us, that mercenary rolled into town. Without him, we would have been up a creek. You will? Capital! Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Fritz Bellinger, the mayor here. I'm sure that mercenary is hard at work over at the warehouse outside of town. Mind asking them to give us an update on the repairs? A simple, it's coming along, would suffice. Everyone, please, one at a time. Mercs ain't ready, but I think you're the only one who's made a name for themselves in the Undercity.
So you don't know who he was talking about?
We're working as hard as we can to get the power grid back online. You're the only hotshot I know. Most Undercity mercs don't go bragging about being exercise.
With every modern convenience.
So here's the thing. I head to the maintenance warehouse. That's for that mission. But the mission for... the mission for Chloe, I believe I just looked over. Okay, flowers from the hill. Head to the Wildflower Plateau. Yeah. That's the one I needed to be doing. So where's the Wildflower Plateau? I don't see it marked on the... oh, never mind. There it is. Okay, so we need to travel out of the city, out of the other side. So we came through this side. I think. No, we gotta go through the entrance. We gotta go through the entrance. And I'm already lost. I am lost. I am lost. Ah, here we go.
Hey Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood?
Okay, we just need to travel there. Rico! Treasure hunting with chocobos. Oh, when the question, I guess treasure hunting icon, might as well, because we can't just call it a question mark. When the treasure hunting icon appears above your chocobo, buried treasures nearby and waiting to be sniffed out by your feathered friend. Hold up to sniff the air, use the right stick to face the scent. Once you face in the direction of the scent, it will become visible. Follow the scent and press down to excavate the treasure. Ruby! Oh, here's a Rona wave tower. Monsters have made these Remna wave towers their territory. We don't take kindly to squatters here. I don't know why I keep relying on this accent for so much.
Never in doubt.
A materia world. Level up an orb of materia. What leveled up? Your chakra materia upgraded. Hold on, updated. Or improved. Who's got chakra? Is that Tifa? Is that Tifa who's got chakra? No. Oh, it is Tifa. Allows you to restore your own HP and cure poison with chakra. The amount restored is relative to damage received. The lower your HP, the more that is restored. It's now up to level 2. Nice. Just need to work on everybody else. Oh, that's a lot of points to be... Actually, hold on. Pico, stay right here. I get the feeling that there's loot. I get the feeling that there may be loot here. Moogle Metal! Red 13, why are you climbing the ladder like a human? Excuse me. Okay, we're here. Okay, we need to travel, I guess, downwards, and then through this valley, all the way up there. Okay. Ah, okay, good, good, good. There's a pathway.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to send a single gift on shit.
Is it true that the Republic run buses between towns?
Well, I don't know.
Stop biting my neck! Uh-huh.
Let's finish this.
Let's go.
Focus, thrust!
Going in.
One step at a time.
Oh, sorry, Pico. I meant to stay on. Oh, you pick it up all at once. Hey! Oh! Stray chocobos! These tough little chicks will lead you to chocobo stops. Gold plume! Nice. Hold on. These chocobo chicks got some big heads. I'm just saying, y'all got some big heads. Stay here, little guy. We need to come back over here because I smell treasure. Ooh, Moogle medal. And we haven't even run into any Moogles yet. But y'all giving me medals? Yeah, I'll take it. Pico! Expert excavator. Use a chocobo to find 2 treasures buried by rabbits? There's a specific trophy for that? All right. Okay, game. Okay. All right. Another stray chocobo. What you doing out here, youngin'? What y'all doing out here by yourself? I'll take the golden plume, though. Thank you. Thank you, young one. That must be the plateau all the way out there. But what's down here waiting for us, though? I know for a fact there's going to be enemies down here. Sorry, grabbing materials. Moogle medal. I'm being cautious running through here. Because you never know if you're going to get ambushed. Why is it okay, can I just go off on a tangent here? Why is it that after I just finished Dragon's Dogma, I want to say either earlier this week or sometime last week. Why is it I feel absolutely no exhaustion traveling from one place to another compared to me playing Dragon's Dogma and traveling to all these places, and I'm tired there? Why does it feel so good to go places in this game, and yet it feels so slow in Dragon's Dogma? Why? I'm gonna be back. Family just got home with food. Let me help them bring that in, and then we'll continue on as we go up this plateau. But I'm wondering, why do I feel so at ease just traveling in this game compared to another game that really wants you to travel everywhere? Alright, Zaxby's has been obtained. I was still wondering, why is it that this world is so much more compelling for me to want to explore it in comparison to playing Dragon's Dogma? And while the world of Dragon's Dogma is vast and varied in its location, so many dungeons and caves to go into, why is it that this one compels me to want to go everywhere? And the game also gives me the means to go to these places quickly, in rapid succession, and even gives me the option to just travel through the world quickly and in rapid succession. Why? Why? I see creatures. Creatures that I may need to kill? Mandragora! Assess! Okay, botanical creatures found in grassy areas. Although capable of using their roots like feet to move around, they will plant themselves in soil to rest when tired. And, not surprisingly, these plant creatures are very susceptible to cold, and especially heat. I'm ready. Come on. Quick nap. Oh no, they trying to heal.
I won't give up.
Oh, they've inflicted me with paralyzation. And my health is almost gone too. How strong are these mandragoras? Oh, I done got. Fighting against Tifa. Tifa excels at close-range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Press square to execute a normal attack or hold it down to deliver a single powerful blow. Unbridled Strength can be used to temporarily enhance her triangle unique ability up to 3 times, as well as increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use Triangle on staggered foes to increase the damage multiplier.
I've got to do something.
on!
Synergy skills. Pressing one of the 4 action buttons while guarding with R1 will execute a synergy skill. Each of these skills functions differently and may require you to hold down the corresponding button or tap it in quick succession. Press the touchpad while guarding will provide information on these skills. These commands do not consume ATB, but rather help fill party members' ATB gauges. Furthermore, performing synergy skills for the first time with Cloud will improve his relationship with his teammate. If only Cloud was not unconscious right now.
It's on you. I'm coming. You can do it. Let me handle this. Shake it off, okay?
Shake it off.
You're up.
Of all the times.
Hey!
Here we go.
Enough.
Wow, just look at all of them. I've never seen these kinds before. So, know which ones to pick?
Yeah, I got this.
As much as I want to believe you, your face says otherwise. Good thing you've got me here.
How about we leave the flower?
Reminds me of when we picked flowers for the leaf house.
How about we trust the flower expert in picking flowers? Because Cloud is not that type of individual. Real quick, we need to heal. Cloud, you got messed up fighting some plants. How did you get messed up fighting some plants, bruh? You got bodied by mandragoras. That's the first time a character of mine has fallen unconscious. To plants, no less. How dare. Good thing we can keep the picture up. Okay, so we need red plants. And there's no other red ones around, yes?
Ooh, now these are vibrant. So you like deep, passionate reds, do you?
I believe these are the ones that we need because I don't see any other red flowery spots nearby. So I believe these are the ones that we need. Cloud, why do I see blue and yellows in there? You were only supposed to pick the red ones.
That's a start, but we're definitely gonna need more. So cute and soft too. Perfect for a flower crown.
And then we need to go over to the ones where Tifa is, because I see white flowers mixed in there too. Yellow, red, and white.
A few more couldn't hurt.
Avoid the blues, and avoid the weeds.
Wow, these smell heavenly. Definitely the right choice if you want something fragrant. Alright, that should probably be enough. Let's go give him to Chloe.
And you know what? A mission is over with. What? Do we need to travel back on foot in order to get back to Chloe? No. We just go right over to the Chocobo Ranch and fast travel there. See, if I was playing Dragon's Dogma, I would have needed to either travel on foot or use a fairy stone to get to the location I need to get to. But that's just too much extra use of items in order to do that. But with this, I just fast travel to where I need to be, and we're there. No muss, no fuss. Please avoid destroying these items as you walk past. Tifa, 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 Tifa! Aerith! Stop! Stop messing up the furniture! Stop messing up the furniture! Look at what you're doing! You're messing up the furniture! All of it!
Look at all of these. Thank you. It was our pleasure. I'm kind of worried though. What if mine's not as pretty as Mom's? Well, lucky for you, I just so happen to be a florist. I'd be more than happy to help you put one together. Really? We'll make two. Right, Cloud?
Sure.
Look! It's just like Mom's. But this one's all yours. Yeah, I didn't think I could do it, but I did. You two are the best. I couldn't have made this without you.
Yeah, you could. Believe in yourself.
Thanks.
There's something I can help you with?
Oh, Billy! Here, for you.
Chloe, did you make this?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. So?
Cute, don't you think?
Yeah. Cute.
Now my question is, entering new markets, complete a quest. Your relationship with Aerith has deepened. So are they going to continue to wear these flowers on their heads for the remainder of the time I see them? Because if they are, that's a nice little detail. That's something I like. I like that. We are so sorry for ravaging your entire ranch. Once again, we apologize. I am so sorry. My friends, they don't know any better. Okay, Fiend Intel. We got a Phenomenon Intel. We got another tower that's over here. We got Moogle? Moogle! Moogle. We gotta see the Moogles. I should be putting my food up here so I can eat while I play. Because I don't want my food getting cold, but... Moogle! Pico! We gotta go! Moogle awaits! Mog stools! Pop inside a mushroom-shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell therein. Yeah. I feel like I made such a phenomenal decision playing the games that I've played this year thus far. Grand Blue, Suicide Squad, Dragon's Dogma, for better or worse. I did have fun with that, but Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I feel like it's going to be one of those games where I definitely feel like I'm going to have a ton of fun with. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all better buckle up because I can't wait to spend so many streams and so many sessions with all of you playing this game. I feel like I'm going to have an immense amount of fun with this. Ah, the discovery! We're getting teleported to Christmas Town? Just like Jack?
What the?
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium. Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and I'm not even sure when we will be. Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Moogle uses charm. It's super effective. Moogle mischief. Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back into their Mog stool, or catch them and escort them there yourself. Just beware their playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end, Kupo. I'm so used to I was about to call them Kupos. I was so used to Moogles looking like they did in Kingdom Hearts. Big heads, big noses, little bodies, and the little poofs hanging off their heads, that them straight up looking like Care Bears now is a brand new look for them. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. Mischief level 1. They done got me! Press circle at just the right moment to evade the Moogle's mischief attacks. Note that some of their tricks, like the bombs and banana peels, cannot be dodged. Get over there in that mock stool. I got a pom-pom on my head. Is that supposed to... Am I okay? I got a pom-pom on my head. Should I be concerned? Haha, gotcha. Mookie! Or Moki. Haha!
You're a lifesaver, Kupo!
Now, get to work! I'm sorry, that sounded rude.
Thanks so much, Kupo! Now we can finally open the Emporium! Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise!
Moogle Emporiums! Returning all the Mooglets to their Mog stool will grant access to a new shop at which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogle's merchant rank, which will in turn expand their selection. Okay, Moogle merchant. Ooh. Multiple merchant ranks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. That's on the nose there. 7 merchant ranks for Moogles in Final Fantasy VII. Ether, Ruby, Emerald, HP up materia, the art of swordplay. Oh. Way of the Fist. Manuscript, this is for Tifa and this is for Cloud. HP up materia earrings, allows a wearer to avail themselves of its magic. Okay, this will just straight up give you more HP just by wearing it. However, the one thing that is enticing to me is the Art of Swordplay and the Way of the Fist books. So we need more Moogle medals for those.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mog stools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one. Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo.
Awesome! Oh, we just need a little bit more party XP and then our party level goes up. All right, we got ourselves another tower. Might as well just explore this whole area. I know we should be moving on. And progressing to get to the other side through the swamplands. But, you know, exploring everywhere this place has to offer, I feel will be like a major advantage for us overall. Pico! Sorry. Tower's going to be on the other side. Let's just take this road to the back, if it'll allow us to go to the back. Yeah, it will. It'll be a long, winding road. I ride the lonely road with my friends in this yellow chocobo.
Let's do this.
I'm eyeballing you, boy. You want to try? You want to try me? You want to try me? That's why you don't try me. That's why you don't try me. I got a counter. I got a full counter.
Enough. That'll do. Nothing to it.
Cache locations. You may find useful supplies hidden among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in a location and mark it on your map as complete. All right, cool. Bottle of ether. Nice. There we go. And it's not too high, so it's safe for the chocobos to go. It's not too high. Nice. Hold on. Materials. Piece of timber. That might be a bit too high. I see wolves down there. I could literally get lost in this world and I wouldn't even be mad. Yep, it's simply too high for the chocobos to jump down. I need a safer spot. Yep, it's too high. It's too high. It's simply too high. Nice, got an emerald. We must protect the chocobos at all costs. Make it safe for our trip over. Can we make anything new in the item transmutator? Yeah, we can make the earrings. Craftsmanship has increased. Transmutate a high potion, sailor's bracer, and a gold coral armlet, as well as a pair of revival earrings. Now I just need some planet's favor and some more sage, and I can make a high potion. Yep, keep giving me that sage.
Get ready.
You thought you were gonna smack me and get away with it?
Moving on then.
No, that's not how it works, player. That's not how it works. Oh, little boy. Nice. feel this might have been quicker if I used Pico's feet in order to pick this up. And we got a golden plume. Nice. Break for chocobos. Repair 3 chocobo stops. Aren't you just like a big old headed giant bird? Yes, you are, you big headed thing, you. Is it following me around just because I gave it head pats? That's just like Denim. Sure, he'll see me out, but as soon as I start petting him, it's all like, I need to follow you around because I want more head pats. Be good, boy. You mean to tell me there was a way I could have climbed down? I could have climbed down. I could have climbed down. All right, doggies, it's time for you to vacate the premises.
No holding back.
That's what you get. That's what you get. Yes. 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 You don't want none of this. I'm just too good at my job. We're just killing the wildlife in video games. All right, intelligence aid. Gather world intel at 5 separate locations. And we've discovered more places for intel by opening up this tower. Okay, so this is divine intel. Divine. Peculiar. Right then, what do you have at the top of this? You got any goodies waiting for me? I'm calling it. It's gonna be either a ruby or an emerald. Ooh! Moogle metal! I'm just gonna need 2 more, and then I can buy one of those arts of swordplay. I can buy one of those manuals for either Tifa or Cloud. I'm gonna be honest, I love this. I just love exploring this. Just going back and forth to places throughout this. Oh.
Hey, Cloud. Do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby?
Those?
These are known as guide stones. Crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries. The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
Found it. I don't know if the... Oh. Ooh. Sanctuaries. Sanctuaries contain the crystallized knowledge of summons, which will strengthen your summoning materia. The path to a sanctuary is lined with glide stones. I was about to say glide stones. Guide stones. Break one to release a light that will lead you to the sanctuary. So, I don't think I have the Titan summon yet. I don't think I have the Titan summon yet, but can I still do this even though I don't have it?
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract data on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Alright, analyzing summon crystals. Examining a summon crystal will reveal its memory matrix. A series of points will appear in order, and you must memorize their positions and necessary timing. The points will then disappear, and you must make inputs at the correct times to replicate the matrix. If you succeed, you will weaken the summon in its combat trial and strengthen its corresponding materia. Oh! So it's a good thing we haven't taken on Titan yet, because these guide stones and these crystals will actually weaken the summon and improve and strengthen its corresponding materia once we beat it. Attempt to analyze the Titan crystal? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see how it happens. It's all a matter of rhythm, all a matter of timing. Woo! Party level up!
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Nice. All right, so we have a phenomenon that's up here. Let's check that out. Man, there's so many things. There's so many things. I'm going to check out this phenomenon that's up here, and then I'm going to take a lunch break. I'm not going to play while I eat. I think it'll be better if I just take my lunch break. Let you guys enjoy the ambiance of Final Fantasy VII, and then we'll come back, and, well, then I'll come back, and then I'll continue. But it's important that I eat my food while it's still nice and piping hot. See, I wasn't even in Punisher mode. I wasn't even in Punisher mode. I didn't even need to use Punisher mode to repel you, sir. It wasn't even necessary.
Here we go. See ya.
Yes! Level up! Weapon level up! Pico! Since we get back to a Magnata place, we can go and improve everyone's abilities once more. Hold on, materials.
Cloud, the proto-relic should be somewhere in your vicinity. It may not be in plain sight, but I trust you'll be able to find it.
Okay, the door is shut. Can I use a chocobo to break it? Chocobo feet are strong feet. No. Aha. Wait, materials.
Yep, this here's something that will appreciate. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. Wait, what are we appreciating?
When something appreciates, it means it's worth a shitload of kill, right?
Right, which means we can finally go legit. Gentlemen, today we're founding Beck's business. Quit slacking off and see if there's any other treasures around here.
Wait a minute. These? Hold on. I recognize these guys. Didn't I fight against them in the remake?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What the hell you people doing here? Oh hell no! Don't you dare act like you've forgotten Beck's badasses.
Yeah, you waltzed into our home and beat us to shit. We hadn't even done nothing.
You big jerks! You're responsible for the destruction of our charitable organization.
Oh, are we?
News to me.
Wouldn't you like to know? I mean, I would too, and it looks like crap. But it's definitely pulsing with a ridiculous amount of power.
Once we flip it, we'll be swimming in lakes of gil.
Hey, Cloud, isn't that...
Hold on. Now you're after our treasure?
Well, sucks to be you. We found it.
Yeah, we're the only ones who can appreciate it.
Hand it over. Now.
Ha! You really think that's enough to intimidate the likes of...
No, please, it's all yours. Just don't hurt us again.
My dad! My dad! Quit freaking out! Now listen here, numbnuts. I got a foolproof plan. I call it... Use a decoy!
Yeah. Decoy means
So, who's the decoy? All of you, that's who! I've always wanted to be a decoy!
Wait.
Gentlemen, it has been an honor. If you survive, meet back at the hideout!
Damn it! Decoys attack!
No holding back. Got it? It's on now. Back in it.
Not nice. Get off the lady. Oh, I was gonna assess him.
My readings indicate the proto-relic is on the move. Would you mind updating me on the situation?
Bandits beat us to it.
Oh, I see. Fortunately, I've already ascertained the proto-relic's destination. Would you mind heading there?
Fine. Now we have more points, which we can use when we go see Chadley. Again. Alright, game is saved.
Yeah, so dead.
Dead. I'm super duper dead.
Well, this matter's been resolved. Guess we can go ahead and open up the gate now.
Hey, wait for me.
Well, I don't know what I was expecting, thinking I can open up a door that was already chained up. It's not like, oh, you're behind the door. Now the door will open, even though it has a chain on the front. I'm guessing they're gone already. Well, we discover what's on this side. We got a combat encounter that's over there. Fiend intel. I think what we should focus on is getting to the fiend that's over here. That'll add on to our progress. And we have a gate that's right here. And we could just fast travel to, Oliver's farm. That's here. And get to this. That will open up the, man, this game. This game is about to keep me occupied for a hot minute. We could even fast travel here to circumnavigate. Yeah, the accessibility. I love it. I love it. But before we move on, I'm going to take my lunch break. It may be a couple of minutes, but I'm going to eat. I'm going to eat all of my food. Then we're going to come back, and we're going to continue. And we're going to continue to explore this area, do these missions, and then, to cap it all off before we hit 4 hours, we will go to the main scenario and go through the swamplands. So sit tight, everybody. It is lunch break time. Enjoy everyone's company. Talks amongst yourselves in chat. It's time to eat. Have fun, I'm sure you will. Oh, I will. Oh, Ginger, I will have so much fun, both eating and playing this game. Back in a bit. Whew. And we're back. Food's been eaten. Boys have been taken care of. Time to move on to the next thing for Chadley. Oh, it's all the way over there. Yeah, it's gonna... I want to say it's gonna be either down there or maybe somewhere over there. Pico! Oh, nice. We can do a first strike right off, right off the back of the chocobo.
Let's do this.
Wait, did it just... Oh, I was about to say, did it fall off? But it didn't. Oh, you thought you were gonna run up on me. No, sir. No, sir. We don't do it like that in these parts. Oh, we got another little baby chocobo. These chocobo stops are everywhere. Yep, it does move faster when you're using a chocobo to raise these stops. I don't think we need to rest right now. I think we're good. Ravi, yo! Welcome, 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 welcome. Whew, that was a bit close. Who? Hello? There's got to be a reason why this flaming owl is signaling towards me.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Life springs. Surveying life springs grants the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Following a spring seeker owl. Oh, that's what it is. A spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring, its natural habitat.
Could that be a life stream?
Yo, there's so many materials around here. Ooh. So many materials. I'm slick with it. I'm slick with it. Calm, a recent history. New region intel is now available. Surveying life springs allows you to decipher the knowledge of the life stream, revealing regional intel. Press the touchpad, then select Chadley region intel to learn about the history and ecology of the area. Nice.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Also, Ravi, my sincerest apologies to you for not getting those recordings for the newer videos that you just sent my way to you. I promise I will get those to you before this entire week is over. That's a promise. I apologize for taking so long. There we go. The live stream itself. Man, that's got to be one of the most iconic terms and aspects of any Final Fantasy game that has ever existed. Because as soon as you hear the word live stream, you don't hear anything except, oh, okay, Final Fantasy VII. That's how major it is. Oh, what is this? Hold on. Regional intel. Oh, we get like full-on history. Nice. Calm, a recent history. This humble town serves as a transport hub for the grasslands, hence the distinctive bailey built for the monitoring of commercial and private traffic. During the war with the Republic of Junon, Shinra saw fit to occupy Calm due to its stout fortifications and strategic value, and it has remained under company control ever since. Because Shinra is basically like Square Enix. It's crazy how Square Enix has basically turned into the Shinra Corporation as it stands right now. But that's another story for another time. And it has remained under company control ever since. As it lacks a reactor of its own, Calm is reliant on Midgar and its pipelines for a steady supply of Mako, which is stored in a large tank for regulated use. This arrangement allows the residents to enjoy both modern conveniences and a healthy environment, a combination that has attracted many new residents of late. 10 years ago, a significant portion of the town was damaged, though Shinra quickly intervened and carried out a comprehensive reconstruction effort. Details regarding the incident and the extent of the destruction are sparse. I wonder what happened 10 years ago. Interesting. Combat assignments, combat simulator. Oh, hold up. Summon entities. You get Titan materia, unlock the combat simulator regional data. Healing materia. Biological intel, enemy skill materia. Then tutorial, HP up. Fire materia, lightning materia. Ice, wind, MP up. And Steadfast Block. A series of 3-person battles for Cloud, Barret, and Tifa participate in training exercises to learn how best to utilize synergy skills and abilities. So, what I'm seeing here is I see levels sync. So I'm guessing that no matter how much I level up, it's going to sync who I'm fighting against. It's going to sync who I'm fighting against with my current level. Titan materia. Invoke Titan to aid you in battle, as well as confer stat bonuses to the summoner. We already got the summon level to +1. and we need to find another guide stone so we can get summon level to +2. And then getting it to 4-star will unlock the Boulder Hurl. Fire and ice materia. Auto cast, morph, and auto unique ability. And this is just the research that I could put into for this materia as a whole. Okay. All right, I'm done. So we've already rolled past where I'm supposed to be finding this fiend intel. We can just travel down from where we were going in the first place. At least we found the life spring location. So that's good. I just need to find the rest of them. There's so many materials I can get my hands on. Psycho, you say, well, I'm playing Borderlands 3 and I forgot how powerful you made your flak. It's been a while since I played Borderlands 3 as well. It's been a while. Well, actually, it's been a while since I played any Borderlands. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played any Borderlands game. Granted, a lot of... Oh, you jokers came back. It's been a while since I played any Borderlands because, frankly, I've been playing a whole bunch of games. And I wouldn't say my interests have changed, but I will say what has appealed to me has changed since Borderlands. So tell me why teachers wait until the last minute to tell you that a project has been assigned to your child and is due tomorrow, a project that involves cooking a dessert for the whole class. What? Are you kidding me? Is that what one of your kids has been posted to do, to ask you and have you do? And it's supposed to be, and it's due tomorrow? It's a project where you're supposed to cook dessert for the whole class? What? So I don't know if it's just me. And maybe it's because I've been out of elementary school for well over 20 years. But something don't add up.
Oh, your mom's a cook? Well, that's good. We have a project where she needs to cook dessert for the whole class. And it's due tomorrow.
Something ain't adding up. Maybe it's just me, but something ain't adding up.
Alert! Dangerous fiend detected in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud. I am your personal monster assessment instrument. But since that's a mouthful, you can call me Vi. Chadley programmed me to assist you by providing detailed analyses of the fiends you encounter. I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead. With that out of the way, I'm picking up unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat. But don't worry, because I'll be here to help you succeed. Good luck.
Combat assignments. The fiends that Chadley wishes to analyze can be found in various locations throughout the world. Defeating these unique beasts and fulfilling certain battle objectives will unlock new trials in the combat simulator. You cannot flee from these battles. Who said I would want to?
Okay, guys. Gloves up.
Rare Toxarat variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous, capable of spitting toxic fluids on its prey before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha ducks. Imagine something like that creeping into every corner it can find, and you'll understand why they're considered such a menace. With any luck, the data we collect here will aid us in finding a way to reduce their numbers.
Hold up. Your eldest came home, saying they were given a project that's due tomorrow for a party. The paper is signed and dated for today's date by the teacher giving details on what needs to be done, and the class is 33 students. And you're expected to cook dessert for all of them. That's not a project. That's free dessert. been given the option of homemade Rice Krispie treats, tier cake, or dirt cake. That's free snacks for everyone. I don't... Help me understand. This just seems sudden. You can't just do this. You can't just... And because, dude... Maybe I'm old-fashioned. But I come from a generation where you give people notice well before something needs to be turned in. All right? You had the entire week. You had the entire week. You don't wait the day before to say like, oh, by the way, we have a project that's going on. You need to cook snacks for our entire class. That's the project, and if you don't, then your son, your eldest, not to insinuate, but your eldest is expected to. Otherwise, your eldest may not get a good grade because this is part of his grade. What? That doesn't. Don't mind doing this, but I still need a good week. No, this don't sit right with me. Cause this just seems odd. Is that what schools are doing now? Hey, we don't know what we're gonna be doing today, and I want to be able to do something for this the students in my class. How's this? Well, how about this? You get one of the students. You know that their mom cooks, right? Yes. Well, how about you have her cook some food for your students and tell her that it's all a project that will impact her son's grade. Okay, her son's grade. So she has no choice but to cook this food and then have it prepared by tomorrow, the very next day. Make it the very next day, so that way you can ensure that it gets there on time. But this will impact his grade because it's a project. Something about that don't seem right. Okay? Am I the only one that finds it odd? And it just happens to be you, a person that we all know can cook, that happens to have that project thrust upon them. And what's so odd is that it's so odd. What's so odd is that the option is specifically tailored for all the students in the class. This isn't like, oh, you're gonna prepare this cake that or prepare this snack that you can give the teacher to test it out, or not even for a culinary class. This is like, how many students do I have? Let's make it something where it has to be big enough. It has to be big enough for all the students in the class. And here's the thing that really tells you that it was purposefully done because they know you can cook, Kitty. Okay, if you don't mind me saying so. I can tell that this was purposefully aimed towards you to be the one to cook because they know your son is not the one that can cook, but they know that the mom can cook. So they put it on the son to have it as a project, and then they thrust it upon you, knowing that it would impact his grade. They know that you don't want your son to get a bad grade. So they put it as a project to ensure that you would do it, to ensure that your son would get a good grade. You see how weaselly that is? We know you can cook. You may not cook for us if we were to ask you, because we don't know what your time is. So, let's put it in a way we're gonna make her an offer she can't refuse. We're gonna make it so that her son gets this as a school project. So all the kids, all the students, 33 students in fact, make sure that they all have an opportunity to get a part of this snack as well. Because we as a faculty, as we as a facility, don't want to put forth the effort to give our own students snacks. So let's get this student who we knows moms can cook. Let's get her to cook some food for our students. and let's base it off a project because we know she doesn't want to have her son get a bad grade. We know she doesn't want that on his permanent record. We're gonna do this. She's gonna do this because she doesn't want to see her son go through this. You that's messed up. He said the other kids were sent home with other stuff too, other projects. Something doesn't sound right. This just sounds odd to me. And I know my son didn't put me up to it because he's so upset. See, that's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's bad, when they thrust this project on a child and the child is not okay with it. And it wasn't their idea, like,
oh, my mom, she can cook.
You see, something about this doesn't sound right, Kitty. This doesn't sound right. This doesn't sound right. My question is, what were the other projects that the kids were given? Because if not a single one of them were asked to have their parents cook for them, then it was aimed at you specifically. If all the other kids got projects that didn't have a single thing to do with cooking, and they were just like basic stuff that they could do on their own without their parents' help, then it was aimed at you. I'm sorry. I know maybe I'm jumping the gun here, but that's the only conclusion I'm coming to. If the other projects of the other students in that class has nothing to do with cooking, and it's actually so basic for them to do what they're doing without their parents' help, then this whole cooking thing was aimed at you. Specifically, because they know you can cook food. Especially given what the type of foods that you've shown us, the recipes that you've shown us, I honestly feel like this was aimed at you specifically because they know you can cook. That's messed up. That is messed up. That is foul. See, what makes it wrong is that you're supposed... Here's the thing. Do these people at this school, at school in general, let's just make this a generalized theme here. When you are given a project, when a student is given a project, they are at least given a time frame of when it needs to be done. If it's a project, based on the project, you should base how long it takes for that project to be done. However, you cannot put a project on a student and say like, oh, it's due tomorrow. This isn't college. This isn't college where you need to memorize an entire textbook one day and then remember it for the very next day when the exam's supposed to happen. One, because there's no 3 to 15 days usually. Usually. That's what makes sense. Give you a little leeway time to prepare. It doesn't take... Even when food is being cooked, even when my mom was cooking downstairs, it takes a while. It takes a long while to do some food. Mind you, this food is only being done for the people who live in this house. So, she can get a lot done within one day. But if it's like a big meal, like a Thanksgiving meal, that's gonna take some preparation. There's the key word, preparation. Do these people at this school think that you can get every single thing done? This is 3rd grade. That makes it even worse. Because that means that in 3rd grade, they not comprehend how much preparation it takes to just do food in general, especially if you are the cook. Nothing is fast when it comes to cooking. Unless you're pouring some cereal in a bowl and then you put milk over the top. And yes, I am a person that will pour milk after the cereal because that's just how God intended cereal to be done. But preparation is key when it comes to food. And the shopping. Do they think you just got this stuff at your house already? Oh, I just have plenty of Rice Krispie treat mix. I have plenty of cake mix. I have plenty of this at my house at a moment's notice just in case my son comes home and tells me he has a project that's due tomorrow where I have to cook for everybody. Huh? Excuse me? What part of that makes sense? Nah, this was aimed at you specifically because they know you can cook. There's literally no excuse why this project should be a thing. And I say again, I wonder what the other students' projects were. Were they asked to cook some food? Even bigger is the fact that this should be was it something? Now, can I ask this? Was it something that was announced to the class? Was it announced to the class? Because first of all, you need to check with the parents first before you even announce hey, we're having food coming to the classroom tomorrow, so be prepared tomorrow. First of all, that should be something that's clear with you first before it's even done. Secondly, why not ask you? Why not ask you? Third grade is not so busy where you can't just phone a parent and let them know, hey, we're kind of doing this thing. Is there any way that you could be of some help somehow? You know, give a sister a warning. I'm just, okay. I don't know why I'm getting so irate about this, and it's not even my kids, but I just cannot stand underhanded. That just seems so underhanded to me. I'm not a school expert, haven't been to school in many, many years, but I just feel like this is off. This is off. Why not ask you? Why not ask you? You see where I'm getting at? Why not ask you? Could you cook something for our class? That is so much better than making it a project that will impact your son's grade the very next day. He said it was announced today, and then slips were handed out assigned to the child for their project. Oh, so the child gets notified about this as a project, but the parents don't know until the kids get home? Until the kids are far away from the teacher to question this? You won't call parents? You can't ask the parents, hey, we're doing this later this week, earlier in the week? So if there's any way you could be some help, at least you'll get a little bit of extra time to at least consider it if you're not going to do it, or at least give you a little bit of extra time to prepare leading up to the day that it needs to be there. But instead, they announce it today. It needs to be done by tomorrow. And it will also impact the grades of your kids as a full-on project. Really? What happened to schools? What happened to asking parents permission first? See, why am I getting irate? It's just that I don't like this. I don't like this. They're not even my kids. They're not even my kids. I'm just some random schmo on YouTube that has a good voice. But I just don't understand. Why not tell the parents? We're doing this. You mean to tell me that after school was so busy that you couldn't phone the parents who were handing all this stuff out and let them know, hey, we're doing this, we're doing that? Is there any way you can do this? And then go down the list of people who can do it and people who can't do it. You see, that requires common sense. I came up with that, and I'm not even a teacher. But it's the courtesy, you understand? It's the courtesy of it. I'm getting so irate right now. I'm sorry. I need to take out these enemies. Okay, avoid being poisoned, pressure an enemy. I'm glad that I can redo it. See, Kitty, that's something that I don't get. Why wait until the last minute? And then you're expected to go along with it because you don't want your kids to get a bad grade, which plays off of them psychologically knowing that this is going to mess with parents because then it will impact their kids. And if their kids don't get a good grade, it can also weigh down on the kids because they didn't get a good grade because the parents weren't able to do A and B because the school set it up that way. Am I the only one who sees the manipulation? We want to get something from the parents, but we can't get it from the parents if we ask them directly. So we're going to use the kids to get to the parents. And we'll also put in consequences if we can't get what we want from the parents by impacting the kids. You see? You see? This is... Because your kid's grade will suffer because of me if I don't follow through? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what makes it so wrong. If we can't get to the parents, we can at least get through to the parents through their kids. Let's impact their academics and make it a project. Under the guise of a project, but we're really going to be getting some free food. Is the school going to reimburse you for the amount that you spend in order to make all this stuff? Are you? Are they? I'm just wondering. Like I said, these are not my kids at all. I am not a father in any way, nor am I associated with you in any way. I'm sorry, I just had to see if I was overreacting. No, because I already see what's wrong. The moment you said that the moment you said that your son said that for school projects you need to cook some food, I immediately thought something about this ain't right. The moment you said, tell me why teachers wait until the last minute to tell you that a project has been assigned to your child and is due tomorrow, a project that involves cooking a dessert for the whole school, that immediately already sounded wrong to me. That did not sound like an actual school project. That just sounded like free food, because while there may be 33 students in the class, some of them may not want to actually eat. So that'll leave something for either teachers or other faculty members, especially if it's good. Look, I understand where you're coming from, Kitty, because I just feel that this just seems so wrong.
Allow me.
Exploring its elemental weakness. It's weak to ice. All right. No! I've been poisoned! Who's got ice? Who's got ice? I mean, it all goes back to the thought of why wait until the day before to make such a project? Because you don't know if parents are busy. You don't know if they got something else going on. Why wait until the last minute like that? Why wait until the last minute to tell parents, hey, we got a project coming up. You need to cook some food, and it's going to impact your kid's grade, and it needs to be done by tomorrow. I say again, if your child was the only one put up with a project that requires them to have food cooked and no other student has it, then it was aimed at you. Let me see if I got any ice materia. Who has ice? Because it's unavoidable. Of course, because it's unavoidable. It was all planned that way. Then it comes down to the idea of, okay, who was the person in charge of this project of having food cooked? And then telling people at the last second. If I find that out, words will be said. I'm pretty sure they will be. I'm not trying to pry into your own personal business, Kitty. You'll forgive me if I sound like I am. It's not my intent. But it just seems so weird that out of all the students that were asked to cook food, yours just happened to be the one to get the cooking assignment. The cooking project. It just seems so off. I'm saying, if none of the other kids other than your son have an assignment that is not involved with cooking, well, you heard it from me, folks. Oh, Tifa has the ice. Okay, Tifa has the ice.
The pungent odor that these fiends release when threatened is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular variant is extremely dangerous.
You do this fast. Take the lead.
Toxic fluid and itself before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt creatures as large as alpha ducks. Imagine every corner is fun. No understand. Finish him off. Like a medic. With any luck, the data we collect here will aid us in finding a way to reduce their numbers. Come on! Freeze! Keep it up! Get down! Get him! Keep it up!
Yeah, there we go.
I knew you had it in you. Way to go!
Fully completed. Nice. I'm good at my job, and that's being excellent. Aha, the French. Champagne is celebrated for its excellence. I gotta watch that Orson Welles wine commercial again. It's so hilarious. maybe, and Kitty, maybe I'm just overreacting. Maybe I'm overthinking it. But when I think of these things, I try to use all available information that seems the most likely. That's the reason why I've been so good at video games. That's pretty much the reason why I'm good at everything that I do in my life, is because I analyze things and then go through multiple scenarios on which probability, go through all variables of probability and then come to a conclusion that matches up with the information that I've come across. And I just feel like that is the conclusion to me. That just feels like it. Come on, Alpha Dunk. Right, it doesn't work on ranged attacks. Braver! Yep, that's right. What's got me so puzzled is the time frame. It's due before the late bell at 7:20 tomorrow a.m. Yes, because the food is meant to be there before the students are... it's meant to be there. It's meant to be there before everyone gets settled in, so the food is already available for the students. That's the purpose. Now that you've given me that information, I know it's been done on purpose towards you. The food needs to be done and fully prepared before classes even start. Ain't that something? The food needs to be ready before classes even start. The food needs to be there, prepared before classes start, so that way when it's snack time, they have all that stuff ready for you. Ready for the kids. It's not like, oh, we're gonna have something after class at the end of the school day. No, we need it there beforehand, so that way we can go ahead and serve the kids when we want to serve them. So we need to have all this stuff done and then ready by let's give it like a rough extra hour ahead of time. You need to have all of that stuff done before 6 a.m. Before 6 a.m. the upcoming day. 6 a.m. tomorrow. Just so you can have that little extra time to make sure everything is straight and then get it down to the school. Let's say we're giving you an hour extra time to be ready. So all that stuff technically needs to be done and finished by 6. Or whatever time is before the kids go to school. This just makes little sense. Why wait till the last minute? Do they think you're a magic cook that can get everything done speedily? That's just so odd. That's odd. That's well and truly odd. I'm not even, and I hope I don't sound like I'm poking fun, but because I'm not. It's just so incredibly odd. Wow, I can fast travel to this spot? I can fast travel to a place where I opened up a chest? All these different points of interest I can just straight up fast travel to? Man, Dragon's Dogma could never. We still got this mission over here. So we're going to teleport over to this chocobo, open up this spot, take care of, what is this? Fiend Intel 5? No, we got to do it in order. Phenomenon 2 Pipeline Management Facility. Well, we do need to do the side mission, so let's go ahead and take care of that. We do need to progress the main story. How will you travel to this location? Walk or chocobo? Never been bullied, I always beat them up, but I firmly believe this is what it is. It's just so incredibly odd. Oh, there's a tower. It's right there. It's not far. It just seems so off. More treasure hidden by rabbits? What are rabbits doing hiding treasure in the first place? Ether onion. Thank you. It might just be me. It may just be me, but it just doesn't seem right. Do we have creatures trying to make their place here? We do. Cloud, heal self. You need to be big and strong. Kill creatures. Off to the store, catch you guys later. I'm sorry that the circumstances of you going to the store have been made known. It's so odd. It's so wrong. I'm so sorry for you, kitty. I really am. When did schools get that way? You thought you were gonna blitz me, boy? Get out of my face! That's ranged. That won't work. Wait, hold on. Assess! Assess! I need to know this thing before you kill it! No! Thank you for looking out for your boy, Pico. But I didn't get it in time. Wait, is this a tower I need to climb to the top in order to scan? It is. There's variety to these towers more than I thought. More Fiend locations and more Divine Sanctuary locations as well. That ought to go to Titan, and that ought to help me out a bunch. And you want to know what I like about this game over Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm still gonna take out the Sphinx. I'm still gonna take out the Sphinx because the Sphinx denied me killing it. I will have a video of me taking down the Sphinx. It's only fair. I will. Oh, you're leading me to a new live stream. Thank you. but I will take down the Sphinx. I gotta find the Sphinx, do all the things that it requires me to, and then hunt it down again and take it out. Because I'm frankly so strong right now in Dragon's Dogma that it's not going to be a hard thing for me to go back and forth to the places where I need to go and then do all the jobs that the Sphinx needs me to do in order to succeed. So eventually I will take out the Sphinx. However, there's little else keeping me in the game. Can I be honest? New Game Plus I'm experiencing right now, but there's really not much new to it, except for doing missions that I didn't do during the game originally, and just some things from the Dragon Forge. But there's not a whole bunch of pull for playing New Game Plus, except for, you know, armor that you missed out on. Told you I'm slick with it. I never miss. Yeah, that's right. Giving you all these points for Chedley.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmitter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
New excavation site located. Ooh, it's right there. And yes, I know I'm hurt. I know I'm hurt. There we go. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I play Dragon's Dogma, it's a good game, but the experience can start to weigh a bit thin once you realize that once you go into New Game Plus, unless you've done everything already in the main game, there's not much else keeping you there. Because nothing changes in New Game Plus for Dragon's Dogma 2. Nothing changes. There's no hard mode. There's no different placements of enemies. There's really no new missions for New Game Plus. I mean, the Dragon's Forge, I made a video on it. The Dragon Forge has new stock in his store, but the bonuses that he's trying to give you are kind of a miss when you think about it. I know I sounded a little bit hyped because I thought, oh, the idea sounds really cool, but then people started to explain to me that, hey, you know these bonuses that you can get once per day? Yeah, they're not that great, and I feel like the bonuses may only be good if you were playing in the unmoored world where the day never ends. So essentially the blessings you can get from the Dragon Forge would essentially never end. But there's really no real point to use them day by day and constantly use a Wormlight Crystal when you can just wait until you get to the unmoored world again. So that's a bust. Secondly, the Dragon Forge's store does not change, save for introducing items that you may not have been able to get when you were in the unmoored world, such as the endgame gear, the endgame armor, and the endgame weapons. Nothing new in his stock changes. So the opportunity for them to include an Eternal Fairy Stone for a certain amount of Worm's Life Crystal, wasted, so that's not there. The Enhanced Vocation, for you to get bonus stats for your vocation that you're playing as, that's a bit of a bust as well. Because as your level gets into the 90s and the 100s, the stats you get start to massively soft cap. It's not like, oh, I'm going to be getting 8, 9, 10 points every time I level up. I'm down to getting like maybe 1, 2, or even 3 points in certain stats, and in other stats, I'm getting no points whatsoever. So that may be a bit of a bust. Is this the pipeline that needs to be fixed? Because that's just open, and I believe that goes... Yeah, that's just open. That needs to be fixed. This whole pipeline needs to be fixed. At least I found a location that seems like it needs to be done, though. But that's for the Enhanced Vocation. Being able to reset your equipment from the wrong type of smithing, that's actually beneficial. That's pretty much the only good thing in the weapon, or in the Dragon's Forged in New Game Plus. That's pretty much the most beneficial thing out of the entire list. Then you have improved skill that makes it so that your stamina is halved for one skill. Just one skill. It's not like you can use Worm's Life Crystal to have the stamina consumption of each and every skill that you come across, because that would be too much, apparently. But you can only use it for one skill. And if you try to use another, then the one you used before gets overwritten and it goes back to normal. And then you're basically given an option of choosing one skill out of every skill the game gives you across all vocations. You can only use that on one. So, the more I think about it, the more disappointed I am in that, hey, this is an endgame option that is now brought into New Game Plus, but there's not much reason for you to care. Unless you're trying to go for the trophy and trying to platinum the game, New Game Plus really doesn't offer anything new. Doesn't offer anything new and incredibly beneficial, except for resetting your armor equipment for your armor just in case you put the wrong smithing on it. Assess. Leprechaun, an avian creature that prefers grassy areas. This don't look grassy to me. It attacks by striking with its sharp beak and by hurling rocks with its prehensile wings. Exploiting its elemental weakness when it is enraged will pressure it. Frontal attacks will be ineffective while it is holding a rock, but using powerful offensive abilities will force it to drop the rock, pressuring it further. Almost like the Kulu Yaku from Monster Hunter? Kind of reminds me of that. So here's my plan. While I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma, I really did, there's really not much else keeping me to playing it again repeatedly.
Let's do this. Let's finish this.
Smack me around, will ya? That's what you get. Making me use up my potions when I ain't gotta. You know better. But yeah, that's how I feel about Dragon's Dogma. The adventure was nice, but it started to really settle in just how limiting the game makes you feel over time. And the more I think about it, the more I maybe pretty much just glossed over it simply because I was having fun at the time. Its shortcomings are very apparent to me, which is odd considering that I play Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, and while many have written off the game itself, I still find plenty of reasons to go back and keep playing. Like, I love playing the Joker in that game. I really do. He's fun. I just love floating through the air and acting like I'm Mary Poppins, and then I'm just gunning people down with a big old Scarecrow revolver, or just throwing Polka Dot Man grenades down. You should play Dragon's Dogma 2 again, if only to give Trudy back the good archer gear and then log out. Oh, Trudy is wearing the best gear for an archer. She's wearing the best archer gear, and she has the Dragon's Rancor bow, and I believe I've maxed that out as well. So Trudy has all the best gear, and I believe it's upgraded so it has all dwarven smithing, so her knockback resistance is all the way out. But yeah, Amish. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about my time with Dragon's Dogma, there's a lot of shortcomings on it. I'm stretching. Give me a sec. There's quite a few shortcomings that I feel should not be there at all. And quite a few ideas for Dragon's Dogma that I feel could have been done better or just been axed out completely in order to make the player experience better. Without the excuse of, like, we want our players to explore in and everything.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare grasslands wolf variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. See the way that its mane stands on end? The electricity coursing through its body and keeping its hair upright is the product of overexposure to Mako. This has also contributed contributed to a significant increase in aggression, agility, and speed. In fact, eyewitnesses report that it is capable of catching prey with lightning quickness. By studying this predator's hunting habits, perhaps we too will be able to develop swifter, more efficient ways of felling fiends. Now hurry and collect our data before that nimble wolf gets the best of you.
Last time you logged on and hired her, it didn't look like she was sporting the good stuff. I'm probably mistaken. The gear I had on her was the gear I had on me when I was an archer. You know, the one that has like the big cap that's twisted off to the side and has like the armor that covers the arms with what looks to be scales and the slightly puffy pants with the upturned shoes. That's basically the archer gear that I had on myself near the end of the game. Well, actually, yeah, basically the archer gear I had on when I was near the end of the game. And then I put it on Trudy. Like all the armor that I had on, which was in the unmoored world that I put on Trudy, that was essentially the best gear for her. Well, actually, essentially the best armor gear that you can get from the Dragon Forge. So, from my recollection, and I have not taken it off of her, I kept her in the archer vocation, it's still on her. So if I don't play Dragon's Dogma anymore, then at least Trudy will be there with the best gear on, with the best bow, and with her skills attuned to her doing as much damage as possible. Doing the heavenly shot, and basically doing everything that makes her a bona fide awesome archer. So if I don't play Dragon's Dogma anymore after I defeat the Sphinx, then at least Trudy will remain as she is. The best archer pawn that you've been able to use. Done 2 of the 3 endings now. You're in the unmoored world to get the 3rd. I just feel like with what they released, while I did enjoy my time with Dragon's Dogma, it could have been done better with so many aspects that benefited the player more than just being like this. Oh, we want players to enjoy the vision that we have for the game, so we're not going to add options that players would more than likely be very thankful for. But that's just me, Amish. That's just me.
Analyzing biological data.
Here we go.
Still turn this around.
Allow me.
Alright, rare grasslands wolf variants that mutated due to prolonged Mako exposure, likely caused by leaks in the pipeline. Electricity courses through their bodies, allowing them to more effectively stun prey. It's immune to absorbed elements. Okay, while staggered, it doesn't have inflicting detrimental status effects on them will pressure them. Okay, so stuff that brings down their stats, like debuffs. I might get knocked out here.
Oh no! What do I do?
Should have seen that.
Just hang on. I'm coming. Bring it! What in the...
Aerith's already been taken out. Tifa's the only one who's left.
I'm not going out like this.
Yeah, I'm stunned. It's over. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over?
Now get him your all. Spirit. Come on.
I had this.
Yep.
I know I did.
This is my first time losing! Return to checkpoint. Checkpoint 2, a Merc on Chocoback. You will not lose any XP thus far. I think it's going to put me before the battle with the wolves. Oh! That is way too far. That is way too far back. Okay. Note to self, save often. How far? How far am I? How far am I? Where did it put me at? Okay. So this is where I was. And I went all the way over here. Okay. Whew. See, I'm okay with going this far, but I really do need to make it a habit of saving my game often. I do not want to turn this into like a Dragon's Dogma situation where the only place you can save is, you know, at an inn or out in the wild, but then your saves get overwritten. See, that's another thing that kind of annoyed me about Dragon's Dogma is the whole save situation. And even though I read their take on it, the devs' takes on it, I still don't think it was too much of a good idea because you basically save before an encounter and then after an encounter. And then, when you're finding certain things... Oh, I'm supposed to hold the button down. I'm supposed to hold the button down. We got an emerald because of that. I'm actually supposed to be heading up there in order to do this side mission, so I don't know why I'm coming right back over here. Because that combat mission kind of kicked my behind. So I'm actually okay. I'm actually okay going right back up here. But the save situation for Dragon's Dogma is, and I understand they have this idea of like, well, we want players to deal with the consequences of their actions, but the way that the save system works for Dragon's Dogma can at times be spotty. So say for instance, and there's actually footage of a person from IGN playing the game, and they were the first one to say like, be very careful where you save at, because you could save yourself in a situation that you cannot get out of. And one example was, he was climbing this mountain that looked like you were able to climb it. And he went up it, and the game saved him because he made a discovery up there. However, he had no safe way to get down. And the only way he could get down was basically jumping to his death, because there was no other safe way for him to get down. And every time he died and load his save, he would load right back at that point where he couldn't get down, and the only way down was to, you know, jump off head first, jump off the cliff to his demise. So that type of save system can be very, very bad if done wrong. And not having an option to just load your save before you do something, I'm starting to see that may have been a far better option to go than just simply...
Place looks fresh out of Mercs to me.
Did someone say Merc?
I know you. You're that Sector 5 chick who was shitting on Avalanche.
What, is that Cloud? But I was sure this wasn't your turf.
Don't tell me. You're the merc the mayor hired?
Kyrie doesn't work for free. Or cheap.
How either of you get any work is a mystery to me. We're here on behalf of the mayor. Man wants a progress report.
Yes, progress is what I've been making. And I'm just dying to tell him all about it. But the thing is... I haven't actually, like, done anything. I need more parts. Wouldn't it be fun if we looked for them together?
Hell no.
I could really use a guiding hand from a vet in the industry. Like you. I swear I'll do anything.
Anything? Fine. I'll help. If you stop calling yourself a merc.
You, sir, have a deal. Okay, so these are the parts that I need. More would probably be better, but that number there's the bare minimum. So, any questions? You can probably find them in scrap heaps somewhere nearby. I mean, I know you can. Sweet! See you soon!
I thought you were coming with us.
No, I need to stay here and look for screws and bolts.
Pipeline repair parts. So we're doing QDA's whole job. Yeah, we're doing QDA's whole job. Did his pawn not also make it up on that mountain? I've heard there's an exploit for fall damage. The tackling animation creates invulnerability for you and whoever you tackle. A stupid workaround that belabors your point, however. See, I understand that. I'm sure and that's an exploit people may have discovered days out. But that still doesn't help the case of like, oh, well, then the save system is fine the way it is. Because not every situation is going to be like, oh, okay, we got that. Not every situation is going to be like, oh, we're in a bad situation and we can't find a safe way out, and it's going to be dangerous for us to get down. Otherwise, if we die, we'll just respawn back at this place again. Not every situation is going to be that way. However,
That's that. All right.
But not my best.
but it shouldn't take a workaround just to be doubly sure that, hey, I'm safe going up this mountain. We shouldn't have to rely on the workaround to get around such an incident. We shouldn't have to rely on workarounds at all. So if your game is built to be sporadic with how it does autosaves, and you end up autosaving in a wrong place, and you have no safe way to get down, and you don't have any fairy stones, there's just too many variables that can lead this to be a bad situation. Yeah, we got another one up here. Oh, we still got another piece over here. DD2 basically just made you have to be neurotic about saving and in saving constantly, always keeping the time difference between the two as short as possible. And I feel like that's just way too much work. And I'm not even talking as a person that just wants the game to be that's trying to make it sound like it should be easier. I'm just saying that the whole spiel of having to do all of that just seems like so much extra management that should not be a thing in the first place. You shouldn't always be worried about like, oh, am I going to travel all this far? Do I need to go to an inn? Do I need to save at an inn? If I save at an inn, is this going to be a place where I can travel a long time from, so that if I die and I don't want to reload my save, I reload at an inn and lose hundreds, dozens upon dozens of hours if I haven't saved at an inn recently? You see, that's another thing that you have to be wary of, because if people are not careful and they... If people are not careful, they could wind up losing so much progress because they choose the wrong option, instead of just like loading from a save point. See, with this game, I can save anywhere. I can save anywhere and the game will load up exactly where I was before. Not a recent checkpoint place, not at not from like a, where was the last bench I sat at? The last bench I sat at was like 2 hours ago. I would hate for that to be an option. That would be dumb to have it as an option. So the more I think about it, it's not really, and I'm not, like I said before, I'm not trying to make the game any easier, but the accessibility option to make the game less frustrating in the long run should be considered.
Holy mother of scrap metal! Way to go, guys! When we're finished, that pipe will be good as new. I bet we could even charge extra. Now then, follow me, would you? Let's not keep my money, I mean the pipe, waiting. Hello? Grandma didn't send you out here to find me, did she? Because if she did, I'm not going back. I'm sick of her treating me like a little kid, never letting me join her on a job. So I packed up and hit the road. Now I'm out here making my fortune. I can't wait to rub my success in her smug face. You sure you want to fight? Bring it!
No holding back.
Let's go!
Careful. Let's do this. See ya. It's on now. All done.
Okay, shall we? Let's get going.
Oh, we were gonna come to this spot anyway. Nice, that works.
Well, here we are.
And you're sure that you can fix this?
You shouldn't underestimate an Undercity girl. I can spin garbage into gold, and will.
Company!
Stay back.
Yes, sir.
Get ready.
All right, assess. Final Fantasy VII limits you to 10 save slots and the one autosave slot, right? Which I think is just fine for checkpointing if you need it. Exactly. If I remember correctly, Remake had 10. Can only assume Rebirth follows suit. Yeah, but that gives you options. At least it gives you options to load from a certain point. Like if you're saving your game before a point of no return, the game is not going to autosave after you finish the point of no return, and you can't go back and finish stuff before the point of no return. You have the option to go back to an official manual save. And not an automatic save. Not just an automatic save.
Best do it right.
Fungal creatures that mutated due to Mako exposure. They spew highly poisonous spores to weaken enemies, then turn said foes into new parasitic hosts. Exploit their elemental weakness, will pressure them. They're weak to fire. Yeah, we're not about to have no cordyceps up in here in Final Fantasy. We are not trying to have The Last of Us in a world where Sephiroth exists, because that's just going to make it easier for him to take everything over. No, I prohibit it. I prohibit it.
Time to burn out.
Burn. You can burn.
Not looking good.
Oh, great, I'm poisoned. Great, I'm poisoned.
Just getting started.
Oh, great, I couldn't even heal fast enough because I was poisoned.
Okay, that ought to do it. Mission accomplished. And my reward secured. Let's go and grab a drink. Celebrate the birth of our great mercenary unit.
Forget our deal already?
Come on, fellow merc. With my brains and your brawn, we could clean up.
I'm not your fellow anything.
Stop being such a tight ass. The point is, I can help you. I can talk you up.
Please don't.
Well, since you're the only merc in town, guess this one's all yours.
Get back here!
Just hang on. I'm coming.
Wow. How did Cloud get knocked out? Huh? Ain't nothing touch me.
Yeah, get him. Come on. Yeah, bingo.
I got an antidote for Tifa. And all these poison spores, they're flying through the air, making their way towards me. And I am poisoned once again.
We've got to get through this. One more shot. Okay. This might be it.
Oh, great. Tifa's down.
This one's for you. That's it. One more shot. Get him. This one's for you. One more shot. I think we're almost done. Enjoy the ride. Get him. Gotta go for it now. Lend me your strength. And catch. This one's for you. That'll do. Thanks for coming to help.
Fledgling Summoner. Invoke a summon. Summons fight alongside you for a brief period, and their remaining time is indicated by their gradually decreasing gauge. These beings have a will of their own and engage the enemy as they see fit. However, you can command them to unleash unique attacks by expending your party's ATP charges. When the summon gauge is completely depleted, a summon will execute a devastating ultimate attack before it departs.
What are we gonna do about the kid?
Nothing. Forget her. Repairs are done. Let's go see Fritz.
Is the theme gonna keep playing? Is it gonna keep playing? You know what? Let's just get back to the mayor. All right, I'm not gonna save. Let's just get back to the mayor and see if it stops once the mission is over. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Okay. I was concerned. I hope this isn't a glitch, but then again, Final Fantasy tends to be one of the more finer-tuned games, so these types of bugs don't usually happen at all.
There you are. I heard everything from the Merc herself. She told me how you helped with the pipeline repairs. And sure enough, thanks to you, the Mako is flowing again. We're in your debt.
Where's your Merc now?
I'm not sure. She left just as soon as I paid. For another job, perhaps. Guess that's what fame buys you. Plenty of work and never enough time in between. Sounds like you still got competition, Merc. Before you run off, she set this aside for you. Insisted that her fellow Mercs be compensated.
Well, I'm glad things back to how it should be.
Your relationship with Barret has changed. Well, that's good to know.
Just make sure it doesn't happen again, all right?
All right, so first things first, let's find Magnata or Manata. What is it called? Magnata, Manata. Let's find a bookstore. Let's just find one of the bookstores real quick. Chadley, you are everywhere. Rest stop. Where's the book? Okay, it's behind. It's across the bridge. It's across the bridge. What I like about them dancing right here, right now, is the fact that not all of them are dancing the exact same way. You got people who can do it on beat, and others who are giving it their all, and others who are not going that extra mile, but are still doing pretty good.
Thought my roof was gonna blow off when those helicopters showed up.
Oh, back for more?
Yes, Folio level 2! Yes! The skill tree grows larger! Yes! Alright, I got enough points where I can get max HP up. What is this? Counterfire. Team up with your partner in time with an enemy's ranged attack to unleash a counter strike. I've already seen Static Shock. Increased damage dealt by basic attacks by 3. Weapon ability damage by 3. Formidable Counter increases Punisher mode counter damage by 10%. Melee Blade. Relentless Rush. Okay, I've seen some of these already. I really need to work on getting some of these stat boosts that are over here. This costs 10. Fine. Give us Counterfire. And then... Oh! I only had 10. Okay, fine. At least I'm putting myself on the path. Tifa. Can't get this yet. Slip and Slide. Or combo damage up. Increases damage dealt by basic grounded combo attacks by 3%. This feels like it should be what I get for her. Fiery Impulse. Aerith. Max MP by 3. Combat Savior. Ask your partner to temporarily follow up on attacks. Oh, that sounds nice. Cold Front. Elemental damage up. Not so fleeting familiar. Increased fleeting familiar duration by 25%. Yes, this is what I like. This is the type of skill tree that I like. Spellbound Blast. And Heat Wave. CDs, what's good? Good to see you, my friend. Ooh, we can get this. We can get this. Yes. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. Doing what I do best. Doing my job. Enjoying myself. Hold on, I gotta send something. Beyblade, Beyblade, let it rip. Where is that post? I just saw something about V Rising. Because that's the upcoming vampire game that's supposed to be releasing later this year at some later date. They still won't tell me when the game is supposed to be coming out because I need to know when V Rising comes out. But they don't want to tell a brother when it's supposed to be coming out. They don't want to tell a brother, hey, this is when the vampire game's supposed to be coming out, but we ain't gonna tell you nothing. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. All right, there we go. Sorry, I wanted to post it. You ain't on no tail end of the stream? Nope. If you didn't hear me doing my outro, then I ain't on the tail end of it. I still need to do that story mission that is on... Let me get this for Barret. That is near the bottom half of the map. We're gonna do that, and then it'll be the tail end. So you made it here while I'm still doing stuff. Because dude, there is so much to do in just this region alone. So many reasons for me to get stronger and stronger. And I was talking a lot about Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. And I just feel like it could have done so much better. I'll probably, and like I told Amish, I'm gonna go and defeat the Sphinx this time. Like, I'm gonna bring it down, defeat it, do everything I need to do for it, and then kill it. And then I think I'll probably be done with Dragon's Dogma. Because frankly, there really isn't much else keeping me. There frankly isn't anything else keeping me to play in Dragon's Dogma 2 at this time. It should. Increases the Vengeance gauge charge rate upon successfully blocking. And Siphon Fang HP up. Increase the amount of HP absorbed with Siphon Fang by 20%. This skill tree and the perks that you get just straight up reminds me of Grand Blue. And that is by far one of the best examples you could be emulating or being similar to. Being similar to. Because Grand Blue Fantasy Relink's skill tree is absolutely amazing. And seeing how I'm seeing similarities between the skill tree, getting new skills, but also getting passives that enhances other skills. Yeah, it reminds me of Grand Blue, and I think that's a good thing. Is this the real Final Fantasy VII, or is this like a fun version of Final Fantasy VII? I don't know how to answer that question. I honestly don't know how to answer that question. Because it's a remake. That's about as far as I can go in terms of saying, like, is this a real Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, it is, but it's also a remake, so it does certain things differently. It's not a one-to-one, but that's about as far as I could actually go in describing it to you.
Have a good one.
What do you want me to say? I can't say nothing else. I do need to find a rest stop. Do I have enough money where I can go to sleep?
Well, I'm glad to see you. Should be. There's always set me on it.
Because when you played the demo, is an alternate Final Fantasy VII from what you described. See, that's what I thought as well. It's not a one-to-one. It's not a one-to-one exactness of the original Final Fantasy VII. There are some changes. So it is the real Final Fantasy VII, but it's also a remake.
Hello, welcome to the inn at Calm. Safe travels.
Yay, I get to rest at the hotel for free! And we need to get going because they're still talking about the members of Avalanche on TV, and we're members of Avalanche, and we don't need to be seen on TV.
I just spied the cutie.
All right, so we got all these points of interests, but we need to make our way down to the story mission that's down there. So we need to go to this Chocobo intel spot. Be on our Chocobos when we get there.
Easy.
Don't let the toxic rat be toxic.
No holding back.
Awesome. Materia leveled up. Oh wait, that belongs to Tifa. Never mind. You ain't gonna slap me and not get slapped in return. That's not how it works. Jesus did tell me to turn the other cheek, but I ain't gonna let you hit both of them.
Lucky I stretched.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The wonderful thing about Tiggers is Tiggers are wonderful things. Woo! Woo-ha! Smooth! Love this combat. It's so satisfying. And y'all got 5 more SP points. There's really a lot of ground to cover in this game, CDs. There really is. There's so much of it, but it's also good. You rabbits need to stop hiding stuff. Also, follow the live stream owls because they'll point you to points of interest for the live stream. Not live stream. I know it sounds like I'm saying live stream, but life with an F. Life stream.
Let us through, or else.
Let's do this.
Uh-huh. Get bent. Uh-huh. That's what happens. That's what happens. Don't touch. Nasty. That's what you get. That's what you get. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't be touching me. How dare you?
Let us partake of the planet's wisdom.
I got all this stuff. Can I make something? Can I make something new? Yes, I can make a wood sprite armlet, which will bring down defense, but enhance magic defense for Barret and Red 13. Ooh, I can put this on... I can put this on Cloud to give him some more defense. Yeah, I could definitely put that on Cloud. I need some Planet's Favor to make a high potion. That'll definitely boost my craftsman ability. But I need to get some Planet Favor. Definitely plenty. I need to make Cloud, Metal Bracer. And I still got assess in there. What do I got that I can put in there? Nothing. Nothing. I got all this information. Region Intel. Okay. Flora and fauna of the grasslands. In stark contrast to the barren Mako-ravaged outskirts of Midgar, the ecosystem of the grasslands remains relatively unscathed. Streams flowing from the central mountain range nourish the lush meadows below, which sustain a diverse range of species. Ranchers and farmers also benefit greatly from this bountiful environment. Vast wetlands make up much of the southern region. In days past, boats and chocobo carriages were a common sight, but as most goods are now transported by sea or air, traffic through the wetlands has steadily decreased. Moreover, as an immense man-eating serpent dubbed Midgard Sormer has been sighted in this area of late, few dare to brave the old trails. Even those capable of evading the gargantuan snake may yet fall victim to one of the many inescapable quagmires. Unless they got a chocobo. And we're the fools who are going to go right into that marshlands and more than likely run into that snake. I'm just saying, for everyone to have nerves of steel and arms of steel to be just rappelling downwards from an entire mountain this way. Sorry. Thanks for waiting, Pico. We gotta go. And we're this far over the bridge over. Well, might as well take a shortcut through here and get to the other side. Whew. On the trail we blaze. Now the question is, okay, there is a speed option. There's a speed option to get across here quickly. Ah! Planet's blessing! Hold up. We need... Oh, wait. That's planet's blessing. I need planet's favor. Oh, I can make the power wrist cards, though. And I can put this on Tifa, and that'll boost her damage output by 4 points. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gotta make sure everyone's on the up and up. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, where are the wrist guards? But they're an accessory. What is a Crescent Moon Charm? Let's see. Reduces damage taken while not actively controlled in battle. That seems like it could be useful. Kupo Charm increases max HP by 5%. Occasionally increases the amount of materials collected. Let's put this on Tifa. Aerith has earrings. This will definitely reduce a whole bunch. What about Cloud? This will reduce my attack. No, I don't want it reducing anything. I'm done. Oh, wait. Upgrade weapon. Did we get any improvements? No, but we're getting close. Focus thrust is getting better. Let me see here. Weapon skill and stat boosts at upcoming level. So MP recovery rate goes up. Increases attack by 7. Increases magic attack by 7. Increases the number of available material slots by 1. So that's the weapon skill and stat boost that's coming up. Alright. We're doing good, slowly but surely. Wait a minute, what is that? What is this? What is this?
Pretty sure this is safe. Heard pockets of the fog are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill assured us the chocobos could handle it. Have some faith in our feathered friends.
According to local legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fists. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains that comprise this region of the planet.
Okay. It keeps pointing upwards. As if that's the place I need to go. So now we just need to find another way to get up there. Because that's going to lead to another sanctuary for Titan that will increase his summon level. And also reduce... It's up there. It's up there, but there's no way for me to get up there without a different means. Because I'm looking at the pathways, and that's where the divine area is. However...
Over there.
Sephiroth!
It's Sephiroth.
What?
Come on.
Oh, one of those guys. The hooded individuals.
To celebrate.
Look, you ain't gonna throw no rock at me like you ain't got no home training. I'm sorry. That's just not how it works. Also, what exactly did I just get out of that chest? I wasn't even paying attention to what I just got. Simply because I got into that fight. High caliber rifle. Oh snap, a new weapon for Barret. Yo dude, you got something new. So we got Gatling gun and then high caliber rifle. Whoo! Consume all ATB charges to unleash a concentrated burst of energy. Significantly increases stagger. And this one, load your weapon with unique bullets that increase stagger and power up your attacks. Okay. We're going to put it on him, though. It will reduce our magic attack, but his base attack will go up a full 12 points. But it'll also reduce my health by 200. I can give him the Leviathan. Go ahead and give him a Leviathan. But hold on. Yeah, that's what I had on him. That's what I had on him. Let's see. Magic attack power, unflinching overcharge, staggering charge. Let's put that in there. Actually, you know what? I really do need to keep improving their weapons and for them to get better at it. But then again, they're only going to really improve. Hold on. Let me see. I'll come back to it. Now's not the time for me to be getting bogged down by looking at armor and stuff. You guys are here for content.
I don't see Sephiroth. Do you?
No, I don't.
Oh, we need to keep going. Oh joy, like it isn't spooky enough already. And we have to make our way through this whole area. We're gonna run into the serpent before we get to the end, aren't we? I'll feel it in me bones. The serpent's not far behind. Emerald. Thank you, rabbits, who for some reason have the need to bury treasure for some reason. Oh. What is that? What is that? Is that bones?
Dry land, I see?
Let's go.
Nope, don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving. It's moving.
What the?
It's the Midgard Summer!
Hey, get back here right now!
Oh, they gone. They gone. It's all over. They gone.
It disguised itself as an island.
Gee, I hadn't noticed.
Focus.
Hey, Kasuga. Ooh, I blocked that perfectly.
Here we go.
Go on! I think this might be our chance.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
I should assess this thing. Kyushu, if you can, remember how you get the one that makes you look like the alien, like Alien X from Ben 10 and Borderlands 3. I know which skin you're talking about. The one that has it so that your body looks like it's just nothing but stars. I'm trying to remember what that skin is. I'll get back to you, Psycho. If I don't get back to you from this stream, I'll get it to you on the Discord. I'll look into it. All right, an immense serpent that dwells in the swamplands. It strikes at any creature who enters its territory, pulling the newfound prey into its coils and then swallowing them whole. A potent venom drips from the base of its fangs, toxifying the waters in which it lives. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Hitting it with synergy abilities will pressure it instantly. All right, Tifa. No! They got our only Blizzard user!
One more shot.
I should have saved. But then again, I can always restart the battle, just in case I'm not too sure.
This one's for you.
Get back!
It's a fire-breathing snake?
Did it just get colder?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Lend me your strength. Here he comes. One more shot. This one's for you.
Aerith!
I can fix this. Get ready. So much for being a mercenary.
Oh no. Oh, that was not good. I should have gone the route of retry from last battle. Right before we get to the boss itself. Okay, so this is where we got all the materials. Okay, save. Manual save. Right here. While my level is good, it is not fantastic. But since we know this thing is weak to ice, Tifa's gonna be the one to see us prevail.
Is that dry land I see?
Let's go.
Aim for the head, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough. Perfect. Ready? Now. Gotta be careful.
Tifa, you were a bit late on the counterfire. Might need to work on that.
Ready? You're up. After you.
It don't like the ice. It don't like the ice at all.
Did it just get colder?
Not good. Everyone, keep your distance.
Oh, that's not good. Oh! Tifa!
So it's my turn? Let me go. One more shot. You'll be blown away, will you? Don't worry, I'll get you out. This one's for you.
Ain't no way it just ate Tifa and took her out the whole party!
One more shot.
It just ate Tifa!
Enjoy the ride. This one's for you. One more shot.
Ain't no way it just ate Tifa! Ain't no way!
This one's for you. Go on. Wait, was it always that color? One more shot. Watch out for high winds. This might be it. I'm not ready to return yet.
Ain't no way this thing just ate Tifa. There is literally no way that it ate Tifa. Oh, that's foul. Okay. If I lose again, then it seems that I need to go on an anime training arc to become even more powerful before I take this thing on again.
Let's go.
Because this is like Jin preparing to take on Kasuga in solo leveling.
Aim for the hip, guys.
Careful. This thing's already pissed off enough.
Damn it, I'm coming. Gotcha. Yeah, hang in there. There. Bingo, bring it. just wish I could.
Oh no. Oh no, I see what's happening here. Okay. All right. You're checking me. You're checking me because you want to make sure I'm strong. Okay. And it shows that I need to level up. I need to level up more. So before we take this serpent on, nah, we need to do some other things. We need to level up, we need to get better, we need to get stronger. I need to level up my materia. I need to do all these things that can just make me a force to be reckoned with because I don't like losing, okay? So I'm willing. Reunion. Okay, Kadash. Okay, Kadash, I see you. My reunion that you're dying to watch.
Piece of cake. It's on now.
So long, it was never in doubt.
All right, we're going to come back. We're going to come back. Right now, what's important is that I get myself stronger because we are what? We're level 20? We're level 20? We are level 20. Nah, this ain't going to fly with me. We need to get strong. Yeah, we need to get strong. We're going back. We are going back. I don't know why I'm going on foot when I can just easily fast travel back. So before we take on the Midgard Sommer, we got all these things we need to clear up. Like we got this, we got a intel tower that's over here. Okay. We got a fiend intel that's over here. Okay. We need to clear that up as well. So I'm going to clear out this tower. I'm going to clear out this tower. Tower's not too far. It's just out past this bridge over here. I need everybody strong.
Nothing to it.
Wait a minute, did this chocobo stop get knocked down, or was this a completely different one? I think this was a completely different one. Because I'm so sure that I pulled this stop up. It might have been another location. Yeah, it might have been another location because I'm pretty sure you can't just farm these locations to get golden plumes. They don't get knocked back down. So I don't think that's the case.
Woo! Woo! Let's go!
I'm feeling it! Wait, this happens every single time that I dodge. And I'm letting out air slashes. What ability is that to be doing that? Hold on! Wait a minute! No. Hold on. Abilities. Me dodging does that move where I'm dodging and I can send out blades of power blades just everywhere. Okay. Ow, my throat!
Get ready.
Tifa! Beat up the dog, it done got me! See, this is the reason why I got a power level. This is the reason why I gotta get stronger. For moments like this, when a dog feels the need to jump up my neck and try to bite it out. I don't need that in my life. That's crazy. Okay, so for those who don't know, and I'm taking a tangent off here just to talk about this for a moment. So, how many people have heard about Take-Two laying off a whole bunch of people? Nearly 600 people. 600 people. So it's crazy how they're laying off all of these people after they said they made, after they've made $8.5 billion from Grand Theft Auto 5 and said it had no current plans of layoffs. Yeah, Take-Two has announced nearly 600 layoffs and 140 million in canceled projects. But what they don't talk about is how the CEO of Take-Two is getting a $75 million bonus. Yet, layoffs are necessary. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that something? The CEO gets more money, but at the expense of 600 people losing their jobs. And that's seen as fine? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's so garbage. How, now here's the thing, and I don't think anyone has a real answer for me. What do these CEOs do for them to make so much money that they think it's okay to lay off hundreds upon hundreds of people from their company, and they willingly accept a major millions, okay? Millions is not a small number. You can do a lot with a million. A singular million, you can do a lot with it. But people like CEOs for gaming companies that don't do jack about the games, what are they doing at the top for them to make millions of dollars? I'm being serious. What are these CEOs doing that makes them millions of dollars and therefore see it as fine for them to let people go? Oh, I'm getting a raise, but nearly 600 people lost their jobs. Oh, I'm getting a raise. What is this? What is this world that we live in? What is this world we're living in for video games where the CEOs get to keep their jobs and get to benefit from the fact that other people are losing their jobs. They get bonuses, but for doing what? I don't get it. That's something that gets on my nerves. How are you, a manager of a company, how are you making money? What are you doing to make millions of dollars? Because if you're doing something beneficial, there would be no need for layoffs. If you were truly actually doing something beneficial for the company you're running, you wouldn't need to lay off anyone. If you had common sense, you would realize, oh no, we can't let anyone go because we need them to make our games. But they're letting people go because of why? Because of what reason? See, that part isn't getting explained. And to think that the thing that gets me is that Grand Theft Auto made $8.5 billion. You mean to tell me that's not enough money to pay off? That's too little money? So you gotta let people go because you're thinking of making more money? There is, and not only that, but 140 million in canceled projects. So who knows what else Take-Two was going to be doing, but they pretty much just canceled many games that were within that 140 million budget. $140 million spent on those projects, so that's all gone now. But the CEO gets a $75 million bonus. How does that work? Let me see. Grand Theft Auto 6 publisher Take-Two Interactive has announced it's laying off 5% of its workforce and canceling several projects. Per Bloomberg, Take-Two revealed in an end-of-business SEC filing a plan to save itself more than $165 million annually due to reductions in its existing expense base and lower projected expense growth for the coming future. I.e., and let me just say this in layman terms for people who don't speak business. This means, like, we have too many people. We don't want to pay these people. So, in order for us, the people who get to fire these people, to keep money and even make more money for our bonuses, we're going to let these people go. That's what this means. Reductions in its existing expense base. Expenses means paying people. That's what it means. In the process, it will incur up to $200 million in charges, the majority of which, up to $140 million, is related to the cancellation of projects, while another $25 to $35 million is related to employee severance and related costs. Take-Two is also reducing its office space as part of the plan. Because when you have less people in the office, your games are still going to be as big and as great as they were by reducing the number of people working on them. Back in February, Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick said that the company had no plans to undergo layoffs. To see this turnaround is particularly galling, not least because in Grand Theft Auto 5, Take-Two owns one of the industry's greatest cash cows. Rockstar Games has made at least cash cows. Rockstar's game has made at least $8.5 billion since its release in 2013. Of course, the elephant in the room is what will happen in Grand Theft Auto 6, and although it's safe to say the highly anticipated sequel is not one of the canceled projects, it's possible the reduction in workforce could negatively impact its development. You don't say! Letting go nearly 600 people could impact one of the biggest games to ever be announced, including a game trailer that is one of the most watched of all time in recent history? You don't say letting people go could have a negative impact on it. A recent report suggested Grand Theft Auto 6 could be delayed from 2025 to 2026 due to a lag in development, and if nothing else, layoffs alone wouldn't do much to help remedy the situation. In March, Take-Two acquired Borderlands developer Gearbox for $460 million, and Grand Theft Auto 6 is expected to be one of the most successful games of all time. Regardless, it's now contributing to the staggering number of layoffs hitting the video game industry following the pandemic boom, including at Microsoft, EA, Sony, Riot, and more. But my thing is, there's no real need for you to have layoffs. What is the purpose? You want to keep making games. You want to keep making good games. But letting people go is the idea you have because you either don't want to pay them or you think less is more. See, when I worked at Harris Teeter, when I worked at Best Buy, when I worked at Home Goods, and it was really at Harris Teeter where I noticed it, that there was a strong mentality of less is more. Oh, you don't have enough people for this truck? Well, you guys need to work extra hard and still get it done before the morning time. You still need to get all of this done before the morning. With the limited people you have, oh, someone called out, you still need to pull double duty. You need to stay extra. You need to keep going. That mentality has been in business since time immemorial, and I cannot for the life of me understand why people think that this is a good mentality to have for business. Because not only can it lower morale, but it'll also lower the chances of people wanting to work for you simply because the prospect of them being let go simply because you want to save money for your own bonus check. You know, being a manager or a general manager or being the CEO of a company, you may not want to see your pay get cut in any way. So what's better? Taking a pay cut or letting people go so you can keep all that money? See, the reason why Iwata was so well known, and actually who's the CEO of Nintendo? I think it was someone from Nintendo who took a pay cut just to ensure that all the other employees not only got paid, but also got paid bonuses. I'm trying to remember who that was. Was that Iwata? Satoru Iwata? Was that Satoru Iwata who did that? I need to find out who that was. Yeah. Nintendo CEO once took a 50% pay cut to avoid layoffs. The CEO, Iwata, took a 50% pay cut to avoid layoffs. Yeah, in 2013, Nintendo released the Wii U console as a successor to the mega popular Wii. It was a commercial failure, pushing the company into years of losses. To avoid layoffs, Iwata took a 50% pay cut to help pay for employees' salaries, saying a fully staffed Nintendo would have a better chance of rebounding. Here's how the strategy worked for Nintendo, says one expert, and why it's not always a perfect fix for other companies facing similar situations. Here's the thing, though. Welcome back, Kitty. I'm going off because I'm just wondering why... Who got a pay cut? Okay, so the late Satoru Iwata, the former CEO of Nintendo, took a 50% pay cut from his own salary back when the Wii U failed because it was a commercial failure, in order to provide for employees' salaries and to keep everyone, still working and avoid any layoffs, saying that a fully staffed Nintendo would have a better chance of rebounding. So now we're in a state where Take-Two, who are the publisher studio for the big grand publisher studio that is putting out Grand Theft Auto 6 and a whole bunch of other games. They're laying off nearly 600 people. Under the guise of restructuring. And the CEO is getting a $75 million pay increase.
Out with the aid of a chocobo. Once you pinpoint its location, you can ask your bird to dig it up. With that, let the treasure hunt begin.
Yep, nearly 600 people. Yeah, I'm looking at these articles. These are actually from 2023. Hold on, let me find the most recent one, because I know Angry Joe was up in arms about it. I didn't watch the video yet, but 600 people getting laid off. That's insane. So let me see. The pay, his Zelnick, Strauss Zelnick, that's the name of the CEO. His pay has been doubled. His pay has been doubled. But also, and Kitty, this is I'm getting close to like calling it a session here because I'm already gone past 4 hours. I haven't beaten the Midgard Sormer simply because it keeps wiping out my entire party, so I think I need to level up more, take some moment, and just keep getting stronger and stronger before the next session. But yeah, Take-Two is letting go of 600 people, nearly 600 people. Let me see here. Right here. No, I'm not looking for Take-Two. I'm looking for the article about it. Yeah, it's announcing layoffs while canceling multiple in-development projects. Laying off around 5% of its workforce, or around 579 workers. So the thing is, Take-Two is laying off around 5% of its workforce, or around 579 workers, and canceling several projects. And the Grand Theft Auto 6 publisher announced in a new filing. The news follows claims from CEO Strauss Zelnick that the publisher had no plans for layoffs amid its planned cost reduction program. In the filing, Take-Two said it is eliminating several projects in development and streamlining its organizational structure, which includes laying off workers. Take-Two said it expects to incur between 160 and 200 million in total charges, with 120 million to 140 million related to title cancellations. It's a plan that has been in the works since at least February. At the time, Zelnick said of the cost reduction plan, "We haven't put any meat on the bones of that yet. I would just note that our biggest line item of expense is actually marketing. We do think we can optimize that. We also have third-party expenses, software, other vendors, supply services, and we always find opportunity there. So they're prioritizing everybody except the actual workers. The hardest thing to do is lay off colleagues, and we have no current plans." This was back in February of this year. Literally a month and a half ago. Take-Two had previously claimed that it was done right-sizing its business and that Take-Two had previously claimed that it was done right-sizing its business and that it expected to be in growth mode going forward, in part due to the expected release of Grand Theft Auto 6 in 2025. Elsewhere, Take-Two recently acquired Gearbox from the Embracer Group, in the process confirming that a new Borderlands game is in development. Why can't the big rich dude help his workers? I'll tell you why. Because when it comes to American business, it's not about the workers. It's good to say on TV. It's good to have like a PR stunt where you're saying like you care about people, but in the background you couldn't care less about what happens to them as long as your pockets are still lined. But that's the mentality. So what's wrong with this place copying what Nintendo did? The problem is they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. And me, not being a business person at all, Kitty, can see that less is more is the last mentality you want to have when you're running a billion-dollar company that produces games that you expect players to, pay money for. Having less people to work on it. Least of all, less employees who are going to be working on Grand Theft Auto 6. One of the most anticipated games to ever be announced in recent years. Having less people that could potentially be working on that is not going to give you the payout you think it is. Because then, the threat of crunch comes along. With less people, that means more people are going to have more work trouble, more workload on them. With less people in the office, there's going to be less people to streamline how work is done, how development is done. I don't know who all is working on Grand Theft Auto 6, but I can guarantee you that it's not going to be Grand Theft Auto 6 and having its people let go throughout the entire company. 600? Over almost 600 people? And these jokers think that if we let people go, this will be better for us. Nearly 600. And now, here's the thing. It's not exactly 600. It's roughly about 579. Might as well round it up to 580. Or just round it up to 600 because you got to think about, it may not be an exact number still. But yeah, roughly 600 people without an income. Roughly 600 families who are going to be wondering,
hey, how come dad isn't going to work? How come mommy isn't going to work?
People who may have spent so much time at this studio, working at this company, and they're getting let go. Things that could have made the game better, all because they're going to be letting people go. All under the idiocy of thinking, if we lay off people, this will be better for us. I don't get it. I understand you got vendors, you got all these things, you got all these expenses and everything, but why get rid of the people that is helping keep your business running? I don't care how much you're spending. Don't get rid of the people that makes it so that you actually have a paycheck. And then your pay is getting doubled because all these families and all these people that's working for you are getting let go. But that makes sense to you? That makes sense to you? The reason why they're not going to copy what Nintendo did is because they lack the integrity to do so. It's all about integrity, and these people lack it. I would rather see my pay stay constant and increase than see my pay cut go down and allow these people to still have a job so that they can help us produce the very thing we want people to buy from us in the future. Full price, or maybe extra for making these dumb additions. So I don't get it. But it's despicable how many layoffs have been hitting so many different studios across the board. Not just Take-Two, but from Sony's side, Microsoft's side, Riot, all these different studios and different places have been impacted by layoffs. And it's insane how many people have just lost their jobs over the course of the last couple of months. It's well over 2,000. Well over 2,000 people just are losing their jobs. Why? You're not making the company better by letting the people go that allow your company to function. You're not making things easier for yourself by operating with less people. Because here's one thing I don't get, Kitty. Say, for instance, you run a business, and I'm going to get to this. I'm going to get to the game, but I got to air this out. Say, for instance, you run a business where you require experts in their fields to operate everywhere. But then all of a sudden, you want to let go of some people to save on expenses. But you still want someone to fill that role. Well, now you got to rehire a person who has to get not only familiarized with how things go, familiarized with the people, and then get and then get them in a place where everything is running like clockwork again, as if the person that was there before them hasn't left. That doesn't happen overnight. That doesn't happen over weeks. That doesn't even happen over months. To get that level of clean cogs worth gear turning requires an immense amount of time. People have to get used to new employees. They have to teach them the ropes. They have to tell them what to do, what not to do. And they have to do this on a consistent basis until they get used to it. And then you got to think about the morale of the people who not only lost friends that they had working at the office, they can't extend that same sort of camaraderie to a brand new person. They got to start all over from scratch. So now you got people who are trying to get refamiliarized with the environment and acting as if nothing ever happened. There's so many things that go into letting people go, that new people that were let go, but they got to continue on without them. There's so much more to this than just simply letting people go. You're not letting people go and things are just going to remain as they are and you're still going to make tons and tons of money. You're an idiot if you think so. Not you, Kitty. You understand what I mean. I'm talking about these CEOs. So I don't get why people are being laid off. Why? If you're making millions of dollars every year, millions upon millions, if CEOs are making millions upon millions every year, then there should be no excuse why those millions are not going to the employees who are working to ensure that they can keep working. If you're making close to almost $100 million a year, then surely the company's making more than enough money to provide for the employees working for them. If the CEO is getting paid tons of money, then the people under them should be getting paid a whole bunch of money. They're sticking a foot in the grave is what they're doing. Of course they are, but they don't see it because all they see is the money that's covering their foot in the grave. See, their foot is in the grave, but so much money is pouring into the grave plot that they can't even see the bottom of where the coffin is. And they're all like, well, we're in this hole, but it's full of money, so we might as well enjoy it, and we might as well enjoy all this money, all this wealth that we're getting. And that makes them tone deaf to the situation that they're in. I don't get it. It's stupid. Why put...
Let a bird find the chick.
Why put yourself in that situation? And what it does... What it does is just create a situation where people do not trust you at all, nor do people have faith that you are going to be running a company that people will definitely want to work for, let alone buy products from. You can now transmute a windmill gear.
That's quite the transmuter chip you found. In fact, it was once used in the construction of windmills. Given its rarity, I would not be surprised if someone had need of such technology.
Okay, I see you preparing the Rice Krispie treats. I see you preparing the Rice Krispie treats, Kitty. It's... All right, enhance armlets. Nice. Transmute a cushion. Hey, we can make one now. Dug up everything in the yard. All right, we've been to the excavation site. I'm looking at this whole area that's over here. I wonder if there's a back way for me to... I wonder if there's a back way for me to get to this divine location in order to reduce Titan's power. I wonder, is there a way? Is there a way for me to get around it? Because I see the whole area over there. I don't know. It seems like it's too high for the chocobo to go. Like, I'm coming over here, but I'm trying to find a way around. Because where I need to go in order to get my hands on that amulet. Oh, that's a combat encounter. Nah, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. I'm seeing if there's a way up that can get me to this spot. Because if there is one... Part of me wants there to be a spot for me to take to get up there.
So, what? We doing this?
Rare move variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The ever-vigilant move possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on its territory, it can and will track you down in order...
I'm sorry. It will remember you and then track you down in order to kill you? And exact revenge? What sort of evil dirt munchkin is this thing? It will remember you. Then it will track you down. Then it will kill you. What? What? Why is there a creature like that? Why? There's gotta be a way for me to get up there. There's gotta be a way for me to get up there. Oh! Oh! Wait. It is! Yes! Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Nice. All right, this will help us with our fight with Titan. Analyze crystal. Yes. Yo, holster. Square. Woo! Synchronization complete. Data on Titan successfully extracted.
That was incredible. It was as if you and the crystal were actually communicating with one another.
All right. Then we got a live stream that's over there. And another divine intel location. You know what? I'm gonna mark that and then fast travel over to that spot so we can clear it up with Titan. Hope all has been well with you, Halster. I'm getting towards the,
The people of the grasslands once believed that earthquakes would occur if they angered Titan. Calm's present-day harvest festival most likely originated as a ritual offering of crops meant to appease him.
Aha! This is it. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm getting close to the tail end of this stream, really. I'm only doing some extra stuff because I really do need to get stronger because I faced off against the giant snake boss in order for me to progress, and it just keeps whooping me. Circle, 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 circle. Circle, 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 circle. Woo!
That concludes our analysis of the grassland summon crystals. Thank you. Now Titan will become an even more formidable ally. Congratulations. Ah, though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
All right, so we've pretty much leveled up Titan's materia to the max, even though we haven't got Titan. Not gonna lie, I've just been looking up D&D stuff since you got back, since you went to play D&D with friends. Oh, you're good. I understand that completely. So what I'm going to do is we're going to find Chadley. He's more than likely going to be in town. We'll just fast travel over there. Take on the combat simulator so I can take on Titan. So I can have a brand new summon materia to use.
I never would have guessed Midgar is gonna be locked down for a while.
And if I remember correctly, Chadley was over here.
I see you've made your way back to Calm. This town's bucolic atmosphere and charming architecture have made it a popular retirement destination for former Shinra employees. And now that I am here, it is not difficult to see why.
Okay, so we can develop some more materia since we got a ton of points to use. So I have yet to make the morph materia. So I'll go ahead and just make that. And there's only one more in stock. I'll get the fire and ice materia. That's completely sold out. Combat simulator time!
Activating combat mode.
All right, summon entity Titan. Level sync. Grassland region intel level 1. This will give me healing materia, enemy skill materia, enemy skill sonic boom, HP up materia, fire materia, lightning materia, ice materia, wind materia, MP up materia. So we're gonna go ahead and take on Titan. Haha! Analyze the summoned crystals to face off against a weaker version of the deity. Face off against a summoned entity at its full strength. Or full might, or power all the way down. So battling summoned... Okay, let me see. And now I'm able to properly breathe again because one of your dogs wanted to lay down and go to sleep on top of you. And she happened to lay over your face of all places. So all you have your face is a back full of dog fur. But you gotta love them, though. Battling summoned entities. Emerge victorious against these mighty entities in the combat simulator to be rewarded their summoning materia. If an entity is proving too difficult, you can gain an advantage in battle by analyzing its corresponding summon crystal found around the world. So, we have the option to face off against a Titan fully maxed out or with its power reduced. Power reduced. Cloud. Let's see. Tifa. Let's get Barret in here this time. Welcome back, kitty. We're gonna take on Titan in the combat simulator. 3 of 8 Rice Krispie treats done. Help!
Get ready. Let's get this over with. Now, with me. Do it. Let's go.
Halser, I don't think you understand why Kitty is angry. You were not here, but I can explain to you the specifics. So the reason why Kitty is angry is her kid, her eldest son, was sent home with a slip saying that, hey, we have a project that is due tomorrow. We're announcing it today, where you need to cook a dessert for the entire class. And it's a project for her son, so it's something that can impact his grade. So that's the current situation. That's the current situation Kitty's in. Oh no, her kids are not grading the food. It's her son who's being graded because it's a project that she's expected to take part in. And I went off on a whole tangent about how shady this is for you to announce this literally the day before, because she has to do it today. She has to make it today and have it at the school tomorrow. She's just now finding out today. Instead of it being earlier in the week where she can have a mindset of being prepared to do something like this, she has to do it right now and have it ready for tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll impact her child's grade. Because it's a student project. And understandably, she's upset because, one, she was not notified, and she got told, that makes a lot more sense, yeah. She got told through a permission slip, like a slip sent in with her son, instead of the teachers asking her if she could take part in it. Yeah, and it has to feed 33 kids. It has to feed 33 kids. And the other children have been sent off. Other children in his class have been given projects as well. But I find it in one day that's a bit sudden, isn't it? That's what I said. Now, the other children in his class have been given projects as well, but I don't know if they've been given the same project as her son did to have their parents cook something for them. Because if they haven't, then that means that they targeted Kitty specifically because they know she can cook. So that's the reason why she's angry, and understandably so. Because if she was specifically targeted knowing that she'd be able to cook, they basically dangled a project for her son in front of her, saying like, if you don't do this, this could impact your child's grade. Surely you'd need to be given at least 5 to 7 day notice for this sort of project. You are literally going through every single thing we talked about. Every single thing we talked about for this entire moment. You're literally repeating the same thing that we said. That's why we found it so odd. Why is it being asked the day before instead of days prior? That's what we're saying. And I told her that it seems very odd and slightly shady for them to be dangling, this is a project for her son that has to be done. Otherwise, It better be the same project. That's what I'm saying too. If them kids do not have the same project where they are where they have to have their parents cook something for them so they can feed the entire class, then I mean, then I told Kitty it's messed up. I told Kitty it's messed up for them to target her specifically, because if that's the case, if no one else shows up with food and it's just Kitty, and mind you, Kitty, I hope you understand, I'm not trying to tell you how to behave or anything, or try to act as a parent or anything, but like I said, it's entirely messed up for them to be dangling her son's grade in front of her based off of a project that she can't really refuse because she doesn't want her son to get a bad grade. And that's because any parent wouldn't want their child to get a bad grade. Any child wouldn't want to give themselves any child wouldn't want their kid to get a bad grade. But what they're doing, it makes no sense. It's heinous. It's heinous. And especially a day before, you do not do that. That is completely disrespectful. You do not wait until the day before and then you have the audacity to have it for the child to give to the parent instead of letting the parent know. That's what makes it so messed up. Titan, a titanic summon recreated in virtual reality. Legend has it this gargantuan being unleashed an earthquake so great that it caused an entire continent to rise from the seafloor, thereby creating the grasslands as they are known today. Exploiting its elemental weakness, blocking or evading certain attacks and counteracting it will pressure it. Destroying its barrier will pressure it for longer than usual. Yay, Titans defeated.
But not my best.
You work for me now. Defeat a summon in battle and obtain its materia. Wait, did I beat it in exactly 2 minutes? There's no way I beat this thing in 2 minutes. Is that exactly 2 minutes? There's no way I beat this thing in exactly 2 minutes.
Titan. Though legendary, his earth-shattering strength was no match for your own. I'm sure he'll provide you with steadfast support. You're in good hands now, and rather large ones at that.
Hold on, let me look at my time for Titan. Did I literally beat it in exactly 2 minutes? I did. And get this, Q nearly 10 years older than this teacher. Ugh. Like I said, Kitty, I know I know I find it incredibly hard to believe for myself how how this is all going down, and I just find it strange how they've gone about it. It's very improper, but at the same time, I hope what I'm saying isn't like feeling like I'm influencing you or convincing you of different things like that, because I don't want to come off as that. But it's just so incredibly weird how you have this project out of nowhere. At least give a person a full week in advance, because you never know what a person's doing. You never know if they're busy the next day and you expect them to do all this nonsense. I'm just saying, it's so weird. Let me just do one more battle, then I gotta call it a session, because it's about to be 6 hours. I've been playing this. But thank you, everybody, for all the support that you've been showing this series. I really do appreciate it. Okay, I just wanted to be sure, because I don't want it to... Victory! Yeah, I just wanted to be doubly sure. I always like want to make sure that I'm not overstepping my boundaries. As a person on the internet who's speaking to you, I don't want to overstep my boundaries. I like to be very careful of that. But you can't deny that it's incredibly odd. Oh! Nice! We activated at the right time. Nice! Wait, can I keep doing these combat missions to level up? Yo, okay, so that means I don't need to go out in the open. I could just keep training at the combat simulator over and over and over and over and over again. If it will allow me, this will be how I level up. The combat simulator is about to become my friend. Yeah, I'm getting all the XP I need. I need it. I need all this XP. I'm gonna be messing with these combat simulators for a minute, just so I can get stronger. If anything, Q, it helped a lot. You have the same thoughts I did because I thought I was overthinking it. See, I am so grateful that I was raised the way I was so that I could stop and think things through. Also, I blame me over analyzing stuff and analyzing everything that I came to that conclusion. Because otherwise, it would have been like, this is odd, but oh well. But now that the more you think of, now since I think on things a lot. I think on things a lot, which is why whenever I'm doing manga reactions, I don't just read the chapters out. I don't just read the chapters out. I analyze what I've seen and then take that knowledge and base my conclusions on that. So I'm glad I was able to come to that conclusion because it's extremely odd. And if people don't say anything about it, then what's to stop it from happening again? Because a lot of places and a lot of schools seem to think that parents will just have their kids go to school and that's it. And then they just pick up their kids and that's it. They won't never question what we do at the school. They'll just let their kids come here. We'll keep them safe. We'll teach them when whatever. But there should never be a moment where a school gets comfortable and think that they can do whatever they want and expect the kids to go with it, and then hang a potential grading of the child over their parents for them to comply and do what they want. That's when it stops being, okay. That's when it stops being acceptable. That's when it's all like, okay, you're now forcing me to do this, otherwise it'll impact my child. And you didn't run this by me at all. They don't get to do that. Schools don't get to do that. Their job is to do one thing: educate kids, not make the parents do stuff for the school. This one got completed in 2 minutes as well. Now that I know I can level up using these places to just beat up on enemies. I wonder, wait, how much XP did I get from Titan? Hold on, how much XP did I get from Titan? No, how much XP did I get from Titan? I need to see. 15 minutes. Let's go back. Did I get any experience from Titan? I don't think I did, but I did get experience from defeating all those other enemies, so that'll probably be something I use to level up my materia and make myself stronger. Got all these combat missions. Okay, let's do one more. Sadly, it's not the first time this teacher has pulled some crazy... Oh, really? Now that you say that this isn't the first time the teacher has done something like this, done something crazy.
Get ready. This won't take long.
Now this just brings into perspective that this is her MO.
Do it. You're up. That's that.
4 XP, 2 AP gained. Don't become incapacitated. Complete. Easy.
That it?
Enemy skill materia. Assess enemies across various regions to unlock special challenges in the combat simulator, then complete these challenges to learn new enemy skills. The default skill, Sonic Boom, deals wind magic damage and grants bravery and faith, and will always be available as long as the materia is equipped. Cool, we got something new. Combat training, beginner's hall, level sync, level sync, level sync. Combat training exercises. Participate in the combat simulator's training exercises to learn not only the ins and outs of battle, but also how best to utilize each party member. More such exercises will become available as new allies join your team. Note that some of these simulations will allow you to use abilities you may not have learned yet. What time is it over there? About 6 p.m.? Yeah, it's 6:39 right now. I really should be ending this. So let me just do this mission with Cloud and Barret so we have a bearing of what this type of mission is, and then I'll call it a session, and we'll have another session tomorrow and continue off from there. So that way I can spend the rest of my day. I was going to play Suicide Squad after this, but now I want to level up so I can get stronger. I think the worst she did, which had been fixed, was when she gave your kid an F on a test. The reason was because he didn't turn it in within the time frame she named. So she gave your kid an F on a test because he didn't return the test to her in the time frame? I understand marking off because you didn't get it returned. This is 3rd grade, right? This is 3rd grade. Wait, this is 3rd grade. What you giving a kid an F for just because they didn't get it to you in time? They're kids. Not every kid understands the gravity of a test time frame. Is that a joke? Okay, now I see that. This teacher knows you. I don't want to sound like I'm insinuating anything, but it's clear that this teacher knows you. Knows you on the level of knowing that not only you can cook, but this is also your kid. Pretty sure she hasn't forgotten the last encounter where you called her out on her giving your kid an F. Like I said, I don't want to insinuate anything, but it's clear that this teacher knows you. I honestly feel, you know what I said about you being targeted as a person to cook this food? It's so odd how your child is, like I said, how is it that it was your child that got the assignment of you cooking something. How else would the teacher know that? To just straight up say like, hey, we need you to cook something. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, Kitty. I don't want to insinuate anything or rile you up any more than you already are. So please forgive me. I don't want to put you on that path. I wasn't going to say, but yes, she does. Well, that's just me thinking out loud then. But at the same time, I don't want to put it out there and get anybody in trouble. But it's just so odd how this situation is right now. Let me get through this mission and let me stop talking because I don't want to make it sound like things are worse. I don't because it's just like now that you're telling me that this teacher had like some mess prior to this concerning your own children, and now you're once again in a situation that is gonna bring her under fire with you. I don't know. This doesn't make things better. And I'm not laughing at your expense, Kitty. Please don't misunderstand. But it doesn't. Thankful the end of the year is near. Happy thoughts. Yeah. Happy thoughts. Just keep with happy thoughts, Kitty. Just keep with happy thoughts. Battle basics: attacking, guarding, and evading. Press square to attack an enemy, dealing damage and filling the ATB gauge. Oh, you're telling me how to play the game already, even though we've already been in that situation. We know how basic combat works. Oh, that's sick. That's sick for Cloud and Barret. Okay, locking on the targets.
Come on. Let's go. It's on now.
'Cause I'm happy.
Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. 'Cause I'm clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth.
I'm not singing that song because that's the song that they made employees listen to in order to keep them happy at work, and that did the exact opposite to the point where employees at retail stores hated that song. Some places even expected them to dance to it. Nah, I'm good. Aerial combat. Certain abilities such as Cloud's Triple Slash and Tifa's Focus Strike can be used to take down foes in midair. Commands marked with, airborne aerial combat will be utilized while airborne as well as those marked. No, not all enemies can fight while in midair. Okay, not all of them can fight while in midair.
Nothing to it.
Just how strong do you need to be to wield a sword that wide and huge? Round 3. Pressured foes. Inflicting enough damage or exploiting an elemental weakness will place the enemy in a pressured state. When this happens, pelt them with magic and abilities to quickly fill the stagger gauge, which is located under their life bar.
Going all out.
And don't come back.
Wait, does it count the amount of time I'm fighting overall? Not the points where it has the menu up? Huh. Okay. Okay, we've already seen all of this. All of these, we've already seen all these. Summons, titans, assignments, regions, biology, tutorials. These I can go ahead and do. I can go ahead and do these. Because it'll just be teaching me... Wait, hold on. Maybe I need to do the one with synergy. You do not need to have unlocked these commands to participate. Items cannot be used. Steadfast block. Hold on, let me just see this. Then I'll be done. Then I'll set up for the next stream tomorrow. But like I said, thank you for all the support you guys have shown me as this series continues. It really does mean the world to me. I've been putting this stream out there on different social media so more and more people can see what I do. And I thank you for telling people about me and everything else that contributes to this channel growing larger and larger. I really do appreciate it. While guarding with R1, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills. Utilizing synergy skills does not consume ATB charges, but instead fills the ATB gauge when they connect. The available skills differ depending on which character is being actively controlled and can range from powerful attacks to defensive maneuvers. To see more information on how these skills function, press the touchpad while guarding. Types of synergy skills. Different synergy skills may also have different button inputs. Combo skills like Bullet Batter, for example, can be activated immediately with a single button press. Repeatedly, press the button to continue the combo. Other skills like Power Cleave, however, require you to hold down the button to charge up power, then release to execute the attack. Press the button just as an enemy connects to activate skills like Counterfire. which I'm still trying to get good at.
Do it! Ready?
Still here.
You're up.
With me. Come on.
Got you.
That's that. Ready?
Do it!
I'm trying to get the right timing down for counterfire. Because if I can time it correctly, then I can do it for both Aerith and Tifa. Maybe I should have Barret on my team. Because that Midgard Sormer is weak to ice. Synergy abilities using ATB gauges marked with that symbol will grant character synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, you can activate their synergy abilities. These abilities not only deal tremendous damage, they also apply buffs. Okay, we've seen this already, so we need to apply it. Okay, Barret doesn't have enough. Tifa doesn't have enough. Synergy buffs. Partners in Pain raises Cloud and Barret's limit levels by 1. Synchro Cyclone temporarily grants Cloud and Tifa unlimited MP. Relentless Rush boasts increased potency against staggered foes and extends the duration of their stagger. Keep these added effects in mind as you fight, and try to make the most of them when an opportunity rises.
Take the lead.
All set. Ha, there. Bring him.
Ooh, that dive kick is something else. Proficiency bonus gained? Oh.
Let's go.
Really? I forgot that the combat simulator is about to become my best friend. Obtained an orb of steadfast block materia. So, I'm gonna go.
Thanks to you, my archives are filling up with combat data. By the way, Cloud, have you made any progress lately in the hunt for that proto-relic I mentioned before? If not, don't worry. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to attend to. Anyway, just checking in.
So we just reached some proficiency. I'm trying to see who reached it. Is it Tifa who reached it? Because I'm probably just gonna... Oh, there's a whole slot I could put a piece of materia into. Yes. Fire and ice. Oh, this will be great for Cloud because I can put that in there and that'll be useful against the Midgard Sormer. Now, here's the thing. I have fire materia. I don't need this because now I can take this out completely. I can remove this and swap it with this. So instead of me just having fire, I can now have fire and ice at the same time, and that frees up another slot for something else completely. And that frees it up for something else completely different. Even though this fire material was about to level up. Let me see. Chakra. Did Chakra level up? No. I think Assess. I think Assess is getting close to leveling, so I'm probably going to work on that. I'm going to keep working on it. I'm going to keep working on these. But I also saw that proficiency improved, so I need to see what happened there. What proficiency went up? It wasn't Tifa. I'll work on it. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'll get stuck here staring at stuff, but I gotta call it here. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been a wonderful audience. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I wanted to be done in 4 hours, but it got extended to 6 because I was, quite frankly, enjoying myself. I'm gonna keep using the combat simulator to level up my skills to the maximum of what I can get them to, and hopefully in the next session I'll be more than ready to take on the Midgardsormr and proceed through the main story, and maybe even have a much higher level than what I'm at right now. But I'm done for right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. All I can say to you is just thank you for your continued support towards this channel and everything that I'm doing. This job, it has not always been easy, but it is a job that I see myself completely fulfilled with, and I just want to say thank you for being who you are and for watching what I do. Hope y'all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!